right, we'll get going in a minute. Okay, people, this is going to be a really important announcement here at the beginning of the stream. We'll go live on all other platforms in a minute, but I'm declaring war, and this channel is under attack. Right now, we are under attack. I'm going to tell you about it in 1 second. I got to set this up because I have to do this right. This is really good trolling. Just stand by. Love of God, you got to see this. So is essentially is essentially sort of settings. All right, now we should be coming back up. Sorry about that. I had the setting wrong there. Let me just verify that. All right. All right, folks. So I have to make an official announcement for standing up because I was told I need to be standing when I'm addressing the church here. No joke. I was told that. Folks, we are under attack by the Scientologists. I am having my Google account attempted to be hacked by the Scientologists. Yes, I'm not kidding. Not only that, but now I'm getting spam emails. I just spoke to the Church of Scientology and got told to F off. And if you guys want proof, wait for it. Oh, that's playing in the car, but I've recorded my conversation with the Church of Scientology. So I just want to make the announcement right now that we do not worship Lord Timu or whatever, because the Scientology Church believes that there was this guy named Timu or Zimu or whatever. I'm not making this up. And this guy came down from outer space in an airplane, dumped a bunch of frozen people in a volcano. They blew up, and then they attached themselves to people and caused negative spirits. And I spoke out about it last night because it's essentially a human trafficking ring. Just look it up. And I spoke out about it last night, and apparently they caught me, and we are under attack by the Church of Scientology right now. And guys, you can't make this up right now. It is Storm Chasers versus the Scientologists, and I just want to tell you guys right now and look you in the eye, Church of Scientologists. I'm not scared of somebody who worships some guy named Timu that came out of an airplane, took a dump on a volcano, and left a bunch of bad spirits here. Try me. All right, let's get on to storm chasing. Holy shit. What a day. I'm not making this up, guys. We're under attack. We are literally under attack by the Scientologists. I was approached by a Scientology person yesterday at the Loves, and I think they looked up my website, and then they noticed me talking bad about them last night. And I'm going to go ahead and read the phone number since, again, we're under attack by these folks, guys. We're getting spam emails, a ton of phone calls. Area code 312-253-6368. That's going to be the number. Do with that as you wish, but yeah. It says, you know us. So I've actually got a recording here of me trolling them earlier. And they made the mistake of contacting me. So what I did is I gave them a bullshit thing. I was like, oh yeah, sorry about that, because they know about the YouTube comment. And I was like, yeah, sorry about that. And I said, well, Tucker Carlson and what's his name, Joe Rogan, actually influenced me to say that. And I gave them some bullshit excuse that I know them because I'm a YouTuber, and they bought it for a minute. I would plug you in. Basically, they bought it for a hot minute, And then I think they found my Twitter post this morning where I made the comments about being under attack by them. And I got a phone call a little bit ago, basically telling me to go screw off, and I will forever have negative whatevers in my life. So that was kind of a joke, but kind of not. It's not a joke. We're literally being the Scientologists are trying to hack me, um, because I called them out for the human trafficking, basically, but also the fact that they're worshiping this intergalactic alien called Timu or Zimu or Emu, I don't know, that came here because his planet was overpopulated and then dumped a bunch of frozen people in a volcano, blew them up with nitrogen or a bomb or something, I guess, and then they spread out and then they attached themselves to us. And those are thetans, and they um, apparently are causing us all problems. And the only way to get rid of them is to pay hundreds of thousands of dollars to the Church of Scientology to remove them, and something about an E meter and thetan levels. I I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that information, but I feel like if they're going to take the time out of their day to attack the channel and troll me over me calling that out last night, um, I feel like it was worthy of that response, because I'm sure it's just burning them up right now. So that's what I wanted to do. But basically, we're going to start our storm chase today. That was sponsored by me and me only. But yeah, so I'm in Mason City, Iowa right now, and we've got a moderate risk for tornadoes. I don't know if I want to go west or if I want to go north and then west out of Albert Lee. I need to figure that out real quick. Oh yeah, they'll probably be suing me, I'm sure. Go for it. I'm not scared of Timu or Emu. All right, guys, I'm going to fire up our social media streams here. We're going to bring Radar Omega up online. But yeah, that's the official message. I have declared war against the Scientologists because they're blowing up my phone, guys. See, right here. There's their number. We'll do some trolling later. Yeah, so basically what happened was they got it. They got my phone number. I did not give it to them. They're highly like this phone number is not published. Some of mine are published. This one's not. I don't know. They got some money to burn in some investigating skills, and um I basically I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. I was so misinformed. South Park, tainted me, and I knew nothing about the auditing, and you're so right. We are all free spirits and thetans and whatever. But then they caught my BS because I think they went on my Twitter and saw my post calling them out, because a few minutes before the live stream I got a phone call telling me to go pound sand, and that they knew I was a phony, and they told me that I would regret that decision. So we're under it. I'm all hail Timu. Jesus Christ, what a crock! Can you believe it? So I'm telling you guys, it's you might come here for the storm chasing, but you probably stay for the shenanigans here. Um, I think. Oh my God! I just got another email from him. Jesus Christ. So anyway, I think we're gonna head. Oh boy, oh, north. I'm looking at radar right now, and there's there's some, I think we're going to go north and then west. We'll go up to Albert Lee and then west. I mean, if that's a mistake, we can just come back down south, I guess. But, well, I guess does it even matter? Yeah, we'll go north and west because I'm afraid we're not going to be able to get anywhere very quick out here with these roads like this. I need to find my... is it on the back of the phone? Yeah. I need to turn the cooler on. Otherwise, phone's going to overheat. All right, give me a second and we'll get going here. I don't even know what to think about today. You know, tornado outbreak or not, I really don't. I do know that last night was pretty crazy with that cyclic tornado producer in the Nebraska Sandhills. That was pretty cool, actually. That was a hell of a chase. An unexpected chase, too. So sometimes those unexpected ones are really, really good. Some of the best storm chases I've ever been on are the ones I don't expect to be on. So we don't have any watches out yet. Throwing darts in the forecast. I mean, that's kind of what I feel like I'm doing at this point, honestly. All right, let's get out of here and hope that I don't have any Thetans following me. Oh my god, you know what, guys? Like that's what this channel needed was a good scandal. You know, a good old-fashioned cyber attack from the Scientologists. That's exactly what we needed. Oh my god, what the frick? Never a dull moment around here. This has happened to other YouTubers, though. I've actually... This is not a comment.
There's a tornado watch to your west a little bit.
Oh, when did they issue that?
This says 12:30 p.m.
Oh,
it says
whoops.
Northwest Iowa, Southwest Minnesota, extreme Southeast South Dakota. Few tornadoes likely with a couple intense tornadoes possible.
Oh, okay. Oh, I totally wasn't paying attention. Copy that. I think I'm going to go north to Albert Lee and then west, just because we could probably go faster on the interstate.
Sounds good. Yeah, they went like a 60-50 tornado watch.
You know you've made it. You know you've made it in life when they've declared war on you. Oh my god. I you know, and folks, like I honestly I kind of get a kick out of this actually. But yeah, so we'll go up here and see what we can find for storms. It's possible that we might need to go maybe over toward like what is Sioux City? Yeah, we might need to go over toward like Sioux City. But right now I'm just kind of eyeballing this stuff off to the west as potentially being the target for now. And if that's the case, then it's probably just going to be less of a hassle to go north and then west. Yeah, we've got a tornado watch off to the west. No watches where I'm at here, but off to the west there is. I just don't have it enabled. Oh, that's why. I think I've got tornado watches turned off. Yeah, that would be why. severe thunderstorm warning over there in extreme southwest Minnesota. Again, I don't even really know what to expect today. I really don't. I would have went west, but it looks like just a county highway, maybe. Maybe that's a state highway, but I think it's just a 2-lane road, and I just figured it would take forever to go west over to like Spencer. So I think maybe the best play or the best thing to do here is to start north and then drop south. So like, I really don't think I'm going to have any interest in chasing north of Interstate 90. I really don't like the environment up there. I think it's going to be just a messy storm mode. It's also really populated up there. So I'm thinking about trying to stay in northern Iowa, but if we start on 90 up there in extreme southern Minnesota, then if we're too far north, it's pretty easy to just drop south. It's a pretty good road network out here, so we don't have that problem we had over the past few days. Maybe we'll even have to drop way south, you never know. I don't really see a whole lot of development off to our west. Kind of just a messy line of storms right now. Yeah, honestly, going west would right away might have made more sense, but whatever. I should have went west on, what is that, on US 20, but I passed 20 by the time I made that decision, so. Give that a second. Yeah, kind of cruddy spot for signal right there. Yeah, it could be Temu attacking. That is possible. Yes. Good observation there. I didn't think about that. Or lock my doors.
The cap is eroding on the Omaha soundings, probably within the next hour or two. It's like almost eroded. We still need a bit more surface heating to get rid of it, though.
Okay. Hopefully I'm not shooting too far north, but we do have several south options here. I just didn't want to sit on that stinking 2-lane road the whole way, but should be in an okay position. I think it's pretty easy to get around out here for the most part.
Yeah, if you have to blast north or south, it shouldn't be too difficult. I like that severe warning storm, but it kind of has that, like, it's not really rotating. I think those continual, like, it's going kind of semi-discreet. I am liking the ones north of it too. Like, it seems like that whole like line is kind of more semi-discreet than linear, but it doesn't necessarily look tornado imminent or anything. But I'm monitoring that. I think we just still got to keep an eye out for that development to the southwest by Omaha, though. I'll keep watching.
Yeah, I agree. I don't want to be caught off guard. That's why I keep checking the radar down there. And like, if I see something start to go up, I probably am going to need to jump on it, honestly. Yeah. All right. Well, we got south options at least.
Yep. I'll let you know if anything happens.
Is the cap going to erode in northern Iowa? Most likely, Gary. I mean, that's kind of what's happening right now. It's just taking its time. Don't really have a lot of surface heating going on. It's cloudy. I totally should have went west. God dang it. I'm not turning around though. Problem clearly is we didn't go west. Thanks, Beth. Yeah, I honestly don't. I'm surprised Wisconsin's in the moderate risk. Honestly, I'm a little surprised by that. Like, I'm not even remotely concerned for my area at home at all. Otherwise, I'd be there. But I have like, I'm not even remotely concerned for it, which is good. We do have storms forming in southwest Minnesota, but I'm not really targeting those, honestly. I mean, we could if we have to, but I don't think it makes sense to jump on. Right now, I'm more so just trying to kind of like preemptively like position us in a spot so that we don't miss a storm that fires. But it's like we were talking about there, that Omaha area might actually be what forms our primary severe threat. I think I need to go west. Like, I don't really even see a reason to go into Minnesota. Maybe I think at the next exit I'm just going to pick a road and go west, because I don't even see a reason to go up into Minnesota at this point. But what's kind of, I don't want to say complicating the forecast, but one of the things that's difficult is a lot of our short-range, high-resolution models are not, well, I mean, they are now, but up until now, they weren't really showing storms on simulated reflectivity, and it makes you wonder, you know, what's the reason? Is it because it's seeing something that we're not picking up on? Or is it just miscalculating something? And then it kind of makes you think, now that it is showing storms, like, how accurate is that? Like, we've had really, like, zero model consistency with this, so it's entirely possible we end up with a surprise today where the forecast is a total miss. It's absolutely possible that we could just be dead wrong with everything today. This is one of those events where it's tough to communicate the risk, because if we get a storm that goes up and can make use of the environment, it very well could produce significant tornadoes. But the chances of that happening, I don't want to say they're small, but the chances of that happening, I guess I can't really quantify or qualify, whatever. I can't really put it into words because it's tough to explain, but like the risk of that actually happening is there's a very large question mark on it right now. But if a storm does go up, or well, in this case, probably several storms, and can make use of the environment, I'm just going to leave the camera like that and see how long it takes for people to complain about it. If we can get storms to make use of the environment, then honestly, folks, we could be looking at a significant tornado outbreak. But it's one of those maybe, maybe not scenarios. But so if you're in these moderate risk, or honestly the severe weather risk area, the one we're focusing on is Iowa, Minnesota, Wisconsin. Just be very cautious today, and make sure you got your Radar Omega app and your weather radios running, and your warning sources, because this could be a wild one. It could also be a dud. I mean, understand that too. If you've got your storm anxiety and you're freaking out, understand there's a very good possibility this could be a dud. This could be a flat out dud, but it could also be a full-fledged outbreak. So.
But I think give it time. Might look better.
Thanks, Jeremy.
I'm still watching that thing up.
I did stop at a Quick Star,
Sioux
but they were all out of
Falls.
food. It was pretty terrible.
Again, I like how semi-discreet it looks. It looks like it's kind of somewhat by itself, but that constant merger train to its southwest is making me think otherwise. It looks organized though. Echo tops are quite high on it, increasing. So it's going to be tricky because if nothing goes up to the southwest and that's the main show, well, that's the main show. But you don't want to just write off southwest yet either.
Yeah, I missed the first part of what you were saying. It got cut off. What was the beginning?
Cumulus is starting to agitate by Omaha. It's looking a little better, but just still no echo tops showing up.
All right. Yeah, I'm going west right now.
I think once you get around Esterville, once you give it a little longer, we should.
That is.
I think maybe an hour or so, we should know if those cumulus are going to start to go. If not, you can get to that thing in Minnesota if you need to, I guess.
Well, west we go. Yeah, that tornado watch is for southwest Minnesota and northwest Iowa. There's going to be more tornado watches today. That's just for this first little encounter of storms here. It is super windy out though, like I'm getting blown all over the road. Terrible. It's been windy this whole drive. I stayed in Kearney, Nebraska last night, and the whole way over here it's just been awful windy. We'll have to take a right up here and drive around this little road, tiny little road hole here. Actually, oh, never mind. No, we can go straight. I just wasn't zoomed in enough. So I really don't know what to think, because that line of storms that's off to our west looks like trash, in my opinion. But if that ends up being the big show, then we're going to have to get on it. But it's hard to tell, because, you know, we could have development there in western and southwestern Iowa that moves northeast, and honestly, that would probably be a better target. So, monitoring that closely, because if that does start to go off, that's probably going to be our sign that we need to drop the target that we're on and head for that, because I really do think that Iowa, for Pete's sakes, I really do think that Iowa is going to be a more potent target than Minnesota, because Minnesota is going to have issues with storm interaction. So the storms are constantly going to be bumping into each other and competing for the same environment. And you run into issues there too, where like one storm's outflow, which is like the cold, used up air from the storm that's not unstable anymore, that cold outflow gets into the inflow of another, you know, neighboring storm, and that causes that storm to die. But sometimes you have the opposite, where, you know, the storms interact favorably and they combine, and then you end up with a stronger updraft. So it's, sometimes it works out for the better, but it depends on the overall environment. Like sometimes you almost need those storms to cluster and to merge. When you have like weak forcing and stuff, you need clusters of storms to kind of come together. This really isn't the case. I think if we end up with a messy storm mode, it's just gonna we're just gonna end up with a squall line with maybe some embedded tornadoes, but that would be like maybe. So we definitely want to target the like supercell potential, which I think is going to be Iowa. I really do. But, you know, things will have to start taking off. Looking at Omaha radar, there's really nothing happening.
Looks like we got some echoes showing up by Sioux City, kind of in front of the line there. Wondering if those will persist and strengthen, because those could stay out just ahead of the line. Could be something to watch. It's not our Omaha storms yet, but it's a bit north of there, so that could be something to monitor if they mature. Yeah,
I'm wondering if that's going to be it too. I mean, I feel like if they crap out, then that might be a sign that it's going to struggle today. But I'm kind of hoping that those are it, because that's kind of perfect placement here. No, I'm not concerned about Wisconsin, though.
Yeah, I think that's what some of the models are hinting at, is like something developing by Sioux City and then tracking pretty much to like Albert Lee. I mean, kind of like a long track supercell. So that would line up if these are able to mature.
Yeah, so there's really not much happening on Omaha radar, but if you look at the FSD radar to the north, Sioux City or Sioux Falls or whatever, there are some very pathetic looking little showers trying to form. I mean, it doesn't look like much now, but if you give it 45 minutes to an hour, we could have a storm. The issue, or the big question mark, is going to be, are they going to get through the cap? And are they going to persist and have a chance to grow into some sort of like supercell? I have no idea. Ask me in 20 minutes and I might know. But that's one of the frustrating things about these types of severe weather events, these higher risk events. Oftentimes with the higher risk comes more variables, some of which you can predict, some of which you cannot. And that's what we're running into here, is we've got very high amounts of variables. And like I said, we can only model the atmosphere so well. I mean, we could be looking down the barrel of a loaded gun for all I know. I mean, it's possible that in 3 or 4 hours we could, you know, have a giant tornado, a huge destructive tornado on camera, and we could be looking back at the beginning of the stream and saying, yeah, I told you so. But it's also possible that in a couple of hours we could be looking back at the beginning of the stream when I just said that and say, wow, yeah, we were right, today's crap. So we really don't know. And I think anybody who tells you that they have a good idea of what's going to happen, I think they're lying. Because I don't think anybody has a really good idea. I mean, we just don't have any model consistency here. Like, yeah, HRRR might say, hey, there looks like there's going to be a storm here and it's going to go here. Well, that's cool, but none of the other ones say that, or they have it in a totally different spot, or previous model runs had that storm in a different spot, and it's just, there's no confidence in these models right now. They could be right. Any one of them could be right, or all of them could be wrong. Like, we don't know. It's just there's no confidence in this to make any sort of judgment call. So right now it's just best that if you're in any of these severe weather possible areas, that you're just kind of paying attention to what's going on. And you have to be mindful that we just don't really know right now. And now that I say that, it looks like the latest radar scan has those Sioux City updrafts taking a dump. Let me check Echo Tops. If those struggle, that could be a sign that everything's going to struggle. But I will give you my honest opinion. As soon as I have an honest opinion, I will give it to you. I mean, I think within the next hour I'll have... Oh no, Echo Top still has them there. I think in the next hour I'm going to have a better opinion on today if I think it's going to go big or not. But right now I'm kind of leaning toward yes, just because the atmosphere is really primed for big tornadoes today. So I'm just kind of gambling right now and saying, yeah, I think we're going to have a big time tornado event. But I'm also not saying that with much confidence. I'm saying that with like 55% confidence.
I'm not going to lie, the Omaha sounding really does remind me of kind of like the Greenfield Day. May 21st of last year. Not in intensity, I should say. I don't think we know that yet, but the environment is kind of similar. It's very like, there's not that much level shear, but the venting's good and very strong instability here. So I think we're going to rely more on cell interactions and potentially mergers, nudgers, and bounder interactions for tornadogenesis here. We might get a little help from the environment. It's not just going to be like, 90 knot level jet where storms can just get going by themselves. Probably going to need a little help today.
Yeah, I'm hoping to have an opinion on this in like 20 minutes. I'm just waiting for another Echo Top scan, honestly, because if those take a dump, I'm probably gonna draw a sad face on the screen. But I'm still waiting on that. We get Echo Tops every like 10 minutes here. Any minute now.
Alright, sounds good. Oh, also land spouts today, maybe. Lots of surface war in 3 Cape. I know I always say that, but you never know.
Lake Mills. We come up into town here and then turn left, and then we're going back west again. Yeah, I wouldn't put too much thought into those PDS tornado sounding things, though, honestly. I mean, you're right. You're 100% right, but that like computer algorithm thing from Sharpie or whatever that puts the hazard type, I think that's bogus. Because like you click anywhere and you can cherry pick a PDS tornado sounding. It'll say PDS tornado. 9 times out of 10, nothing ever happens. But oftentimes you look at the sounding and it's like trash. I mean, sometimes it's right, but like I really think that whatever computer algorithm calculates the severe type, I honestly think it's trash. But that's just my personal opinion. So I actually never like put much stock into that. I actually don't even really look at forecast soundings that much. I mean, I do, but some people really overanalyze them. For what I'm doing, it's like just show up. Like, okay, hey, is there going to be a storm there? Yeah, sure, just show up. I mean, like, I'll look at forecast soundings, but some of these, like, some people will literally pick it apart. And I'll tell you, you know, like the stuff, it's all modeled, you know, so you never know. But like, all right, I got a new 2:08 p.m. Echo top scan. We don't get the echo top scan super frequently, so it looks like, hold on, it looks like they are the little storm by Lamar's, or I shouldn't say storm, the little shower is barely holding on, or I shouldn't say holding on, but it's definitely, it's sustaining it, but it's not growing, so that's noteworthy. Hang on, guys, let me just turn the camera on and off again here, because I think some of the signal issues are actually from camera to encoder, not encoder to cloud. So give me just 1 second here. All right, we should be back. Oh, we got a train down here. Great. Well, sit and wait for the train, I guess. Oh, crap.
More updrafts going up at Lamar's in Sioux City. So, more attempts on the way.
All right, I wonder how long this train
They don't look
is.
particularly interesting. It looks like they're hitting the cap, but I think they persist. They could break it eventually once surface heating erodes the cap.
Well, it looks like you found the train.
Yeah, somebody give me an E-meter. We can see what its Thetan level is.
Off the charts.
Oh, okay, so it's a long train. Shit.
It has been determined that that train needs spiritual healing.
You got any locals here that knows how long this train? Never mind. Well, I'm glad that train wasn't too much longer, because there's been a few times where I've missed storms because a train took like a half an hour to go by. I'm not even kidding. It was like super frustrating to just sit there and miss everything. It was terrible. Absolutely terrible. That one wasn't bad. Did you say they took the 10 hatch away from Oklahoma?
Yeah, they did. They took it out.
I'm actually surprised. Weird.
It started trending really clustered, so I see why they did it. Also, that Lamar's storm looks to be breaking the cap.
Alright. I'll try to deploy an E-meter in its path.
Maybe we should be adding E-meters to the REDs.
Oh my god, my mind is blown right now. Man. Oh my god, imagine all the demons we could get rid of.
Yeah, all the evil will, all the bad spirits we can cleanse.
L. Ron Hubbard is so proud of us right now. He's watching down from above in his DIDN starship or whatever the hell he's in. He's just like beaming ear to ear. He's so happy.
We did good today.
Hear that, Elron? We got you. I'm so gonna troll the shit out of this. Oh, God. Oh yeah, some of you guys get it with the South Park episode. Tom Cruise won't get out of the closet. Then R. Kelly shows up and he pulls out his gun. If you don't get it, you haven't seen the South Park. Like you need to look it up. South Park Scientology. And then who the hell else shows up and goes in the closet with Tom Cruise? Because R. Kelly gets in the closet with Tom Cruise at Stan's house. Or is it Kyle or Stan that they recruited? Shit. Oh, it was Leonardo DiCaprio. That's who showed up and went in the closet with Tom Cruise. And then it was R. Kelly. Because R. Kelly got pissed and then he eventually went in the closet. And then is that the shit? Yes. Yes, I think Cher shows up and calls out their BS or something, or tries to get them out of the closet. Oh my god, you're right. Cher shows up. I totally forgot about that, because, you know, why not? Oh, it was Nicole Kidman? Oh, come on. Yes. Yep, that's where they dumped Isaac Hayes. That's correct. Oh yeah, if you're a South Park fan and you haven't seen that episode, I'm sorry. I don't know what's wrong with you. You guys are missing out. It was Stan. You're right. You're right, because I think Randy bought into it at some point, because Randy tried to pull Tom Cruise out of Stan's closet. You're right, it was Randy. It wasn't Kyle. You're right. Should have known. You're right, because Kyle's family is Jewish, and that was another episode where what the heck is what's the pastor or the priest or whatever his name? I forget his name. What the heck is it? What's the pastor's name? Because he said that Kyle was gonna go to hell, or no, Timmy was gonna go to hell because he's like nonverbal or something, and he couldn't confess his sins to the church, so he was going to hell. And then the nun showed up and sabotaged everything and something like that. Yeah, and then the nun had to go see the Pope. And she called the Pope or something, and the Pope was no help. And yeah, it's a long storyline. I've probably offended somebody even talking about it, but it is a show on television that anybody can watch, so there's really I'm not doing anything wrong. But yeah, you're right. I forgot about all that. It's been a while since I've seen the episodes, so yeah, I should have known that was Stan, because yeah, I should have known. Sorry. God, I love that show. You know, I actually really do think that show is a necessary thing in our society, because people get so bent out of shape about politics and religion and like what's right and what's wrong. Like, we really do need a show to just make fun of all of it equally. Like, just make fun of all of it. Like, doesn't matter what side of the political spectrum it's on. It just, nothing's off limits. Just totally roast all of it. And I think that is a really important thing, because you know what, that show, and hear me out, that show can actually bring people together, because like I said, it doesn't matter what side of the political spectrum you're on, or what your religion is, or your beliefs, or whatever, or where you come from. Like, everybody can watch that show, and like nothing's off limits. Like, everything is kind of picked on. It's not I don't know, it's they do a very good job, the writers for that show, at really kind of bringing out the fact that everybody's
new MD.
bring out the fact that everybody really isn't equal, and we really shouldn't pick on differences, you know.
Potential will increase through late afternoon. Very large hail tornadoes and imaging gusts expected. Greatest strong EF2 plus tornado potential looks like Minneapolis south through Mason City, just north of Des Moines. It's kind of like the center south area of the moderate risk area currently.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, it's not like highlighting explicitly the storm going up right now, but I think they're expecting it to move into the better environment. I'll read the text once I'm ready.
We need to have a South Park watch party one of these days on Discord or something. We're going back west now, guys. I found a good road. It's this 169, goes through Buffalo Center. Still windy as all hell out here. It's like this south wind that's bringing all of our moisture up is really just pushing me off the road. That's a good sign, though, it's a good sign for what we're doing, but it's a bad sign for people, right? It's a bad sign for anybody here that doesn't want storms. If you're a weather enthusiast and you like storms, well, then it's a good sign, because it's bringing with it that somewhat unstable air mass here that we're going to need for storms later on. Highway 9, don't you mean Highway Wine? Yeah, like Evan was saying, though, that mesoscale discussion's out there. They're probably going to be issuing a tornado watch pretty soon, east of the current tornado watch. And when I say probably, I mean, like, they will. They're going to issue another tornado watch to the east of the current one. So I would probably expect that within the next hour. We'll probably get that. I tell you what, guys, last night was one hell of an unexpected storm chase, but that was a beautiful storm. If you missed it, I caught Pizza Hut. Oh, well, sorry. Yeah. Are you using OBS? Dude, I don't know what the problem was. Like, I got it to work and stuff because, like, mine in the cloud is working, but when I actually tried to test somebody else's stream, like, a week or two ago, I couldn't get it to work from my laptop at all, and, like, I reinstalled. I have no idea what it is. I don't know if it's the format of it or what, and I don't know why my stuff, like, I don't know why some of my stuff is working. I haven't touched it. I just got lucky. I don't know what the problem is. I've got no idea. I guess. I think it's something with that authentication because, like, before then it was fine, but, like, I don't know, and apparently it's an issue with a lot of people because I had Googled it, and there's posts on, like, Reddit and stuff where people are saying they're having issues streaming to RTMP that has authentication with OBS, and I don't know what the hell the fix is for it. Honestly, I would probably say something because if it's going to be a problem, like, because I actually had an issue with it yesterday where we just closed it and reopened it and it was fine, but it's like, I don't, maybe we need to do something a different way, or, like, because if it's going to keep doing this, because it's not just you, like, I was having issues with it too, so. Yeah, because I don't know what the deal is. I mean, because there's a box in the settings to, like, you can click and it says use authentication, but I put the username and password in there and that still didn't do it. So I don't know. It's something's broken with OBS or somewhere because it's not just you. Yeah. I'm sure there is, but I'm not 100% sure off the top of my head without, like, redoing everything. All right, sounds good. See ya. Yeah, it looks like we might have a target storm. So kind of targeting that storm that's over there by, is it, well, it was by Lamar's, whatever. It's southwest of Spencer, if anybody's looking at the map. Yeah, so since we're talking about Pizza Hut, So southern Wisconsin has the most mixed bag of Pizza Huts ever. The Pizza Hut closest to me is a pile of trash. The food is cold. It's like going to a deli and getting a turkey sandwich. Like, it's always cold. It's awful. If you go to the next town closest to me, the Pizza Hut's pretty good, but only if you order delivery or carry out. If you eat it there, like, I don't know, like, there's something wrong with it. Like, it's always like it's I don't know. It's just, it's not the same. Like, it's not right. It's almost like it's overcooked or something. It's not the same pizza, I swear. But if you go to the next closest town after that, that one's good all the way around. It's really a mixed bag. Alright, see if we can pass this Kia here. Man, if this thing was a Buick Encore. There's a tornado warning up there in that squall line. What's the nearest town for that? It's near Jeffers, Minnesota. Yeah, I don't like Domino's pizza either, but I do like their sandwiches. Yeah, we're just gonna keep going west for now, guys. There's really no right or wrong answer. As long as you're going west, it's fine, because these storms are definitely taking their time. I do think this is the target, though. my god, guys, I'm just getting tossed over. This wind sucks. Like, I know this sounds pathetic, but like, I'm just absolutely exhausted from driving in this wind. Like, I have to keep like yanking the steering wheel over to the side, and it still pushes me over. Holy smokes, this is awful. All right, I think these are our target storms. They're just north of Cherokee, southwest of what is that? Spencer? Yeah, Spencer. I'm gonna probably drop or put Spencer in the GPS. I'm not particularly thrilled about these storms, but I mean, to me it's apparent that this is probably gonna be the target unless something else happens.
Yep, agreed. They don't look too organized, but they could get that way. They could start to mature a little bit. Might be the main show.
We're 2 hours from. Oh no, we're not. We're an hour and 10 minutes from Spencer. I don't know why it said 2 hours and something minutes. All right, we're closing in on these. Going to be closing in on these pretty quick. Okay, well, here we go. We're actually in a pretty good position right now because if, and I don't think this is going to happen, but if that stuff in southern Minnesota somehow becomes the main target, which I don't think so, but if it does, we can get to that very easily. We're not far from it. This is actually we're in a good position here splitting the difference between all of these. Yeah, we will be deploying weather eye devices, but we need a target storm first. Because with the risk for big tornadoes here and only having 4 in the vehicle at the moment, when I get home I'll have more, but I only have 4 at the moment, so I don't want to use them up here if, you know, on the wrong thing. we're just heading towards Spencer right now. Those storms don't look particularly great, but you have to think about it long term. Like, it's probably going to be the best we're going to have, so. I'm starting to think that we might indeed have a significant tornado risk on our hands, because the farther west I go here, like, it's definitely getting warmer out. We've warmed up about 4 degrees in the past 20 minutes worth of driving, which might not seem like a lot, but that's enough to bring us up to that convective temperature and not have issues with capping. And, you know, with those updrafts and those thunderstorms going up down by Spencer, that's just reiterating the fact that it looks like we're not going to have that capping issue. I mean, it's possible that they might not persist and the cap might end up being too strong, but I don't think we're going to have that capping issue. So we're probably going to be able to cross off the convective inhibition / capping issue from the failure mode list here. So that's one potential fail mode here, I think, that we're crossing off. So things are just starting to come together here now for looking more likely that we end up seeing robust severe weather after all. So today might end up being a pretty big day. Or it might not. I don't know. Definitely getting to the point where it's almost hot out here. Probably destabilizing even further now. The sun is not fully out, but we've got some really strong filtered sunshine. We've actually gone up 2 more degrees now. So we're getting that surface heating now, so we're definitely destabilizing for sure. I mean, I'm not looking at meso analysis, and it probably doesn't even matter at this point, honestly, but, like, I guess I could look, but, like, we've definitely got instability here. I mean, you can just feel it. It's getting hot and humid. Just went up another degree. And I wouldn't say that, I mean, it's 76. I wouldn't necessarily call this hot, but it feels hot. It's very humid. It's almost tropical feeling. They did just severe thunderstorm warn.
Alright, our target supercell is now severe warned. One
what he said.
6 mile per hour winds. It's got an organizing meso on it as well. Looking good.
The temperature was 74. No, all hazard. Forest City, Iowa. Crest City, 152. In Evansville, it was cloudy.
Do I go straight? Yes. Yeah, our storm is severe warned. It doesn't look like much on radar. If that thing can stay out ahead of the line, it could be a big deal. But it's going to have to stay out ahead of the line, though.
Still looks a bit, it still looks like it needs to mature a bit more. It's skinny, but those mergers should help it around it. Eventually, once it matures, if it turns right, especially, it's going to be able to stay well out ahead of the line.
Oh god, I gotta turn the air conditioning on. It's getting freaking hot in here now. Might have to do some passing of these cars here. We might need to get a move on here in case this rapidly intensifies. And I've noticed this this past week. We're doing 10 miles an hour under the speed limit again here, and we're gonna have to do some passing because I calculate our time here based on the speed limit, and we're not even doing it. So we're gonna have to get around these folks here at the first chance we get. Absolutely. We got a job to do and we got to get it done here. So we need to be able to do at least the speed limit here. I'm not saying we need to drive over the speed limit, but we need to be able to go at least the posted speed limit, which is 55, and we're doing 44 miles an hour right now since there's actually 11 under. So we need to be able to go at least the posted speed here. So we're going to be passing these folks. As soon as I get a passing zone where there's not a car coming, every time I get a passing zone, there's a car that comes. But when it's not a passing zone, there's no cars. Go figure. Funny how that works.
Have a good day.
Copy day 1454.
All right, instead of dropping south up here, I think I want to go east a little bit more, or yeah, west, yeah, whatever, straight. Because the storm is moving northeast. I don't want to go south. Basically, it's kind of sort of coming to us, so I think it makes more sense to keep going this way until we need to go south. Right now, nothing on the map. Even the tornado warned storm up there doesn't look that great. But these are moving into a pretty primed environment for severe weather. A little bit of this destabilization. I think this destabilization is moving east a little bit. I think that the cloud layer is eroding as well. So yeah, we're up to 77. So this little bit of surface heating right at the last minute here, I think is going to really remove those capping issues that we were thinking might happen. I don't even think we need to worry about that anymore. Unless it doesn't erode farther east, but like, this is quality heating, you know, even though it's kind of filtered sunshine, like you can just tell, you can feel it through the windshield that it's just really, you know, it's really warming up the air mass here. My God, this wind is just nuts. And like I said, this is all coming from roughly south, so it's bringing with it a warmer, wetter air mass. So the dew points and the temperatures are just going to go up. So I'm starting to think that we are going to end up with a pretty significant event here, to be honest with you. There's still some question marks, don't get me wrong. Still have some question marks, but things are starting to kind of come together here in favor of a severe weather event, in my opinion. Probably get that tornado watch issued here for the next half hour. I wouldn't be surprised.
I was surprised by that.
What?
The new SPC outlook is still moderate. It did not go high risk.
Oh yeah, I didn't expect them to.
Yeah, this just seems like you're pretty standard moderate. So let me see if they made any changes to the outlook here.
A lot of blowing dust out here today.
I don't believe they made any changes to the tornado outlook area, so no change.
there's some dust blowing. Holy crap. Our little target storm is over Primgar, north of Paulina, moving to the northeast, west of Spencer. Again, I'm not like really that impressed by it, but it's not dying, and you know, we're just now starting to get this warming of the surface layer here, so it's not dying, so that tells me that it's probably not getting screwed by the cap. So I think this storm is probably going to be our target storm for the next quite a while, I think. Just because it's slow to develop doesn't mean that it's not going to develop. Most of the time these storms do take a while to develop. There, you know, some days we get really rapid, explosive development, but the truth is most of these severe weather days, it's a pretty slow process, so nothing unusual here. Sky just looks unstable. Visually, this kind of looks like it could be a big severe weather day. I don't know. We may end up on the Minnesota stuff too. I don't know. This stuff needs to start developing though, if it's going to develop. You know. If it doesn't start to develop, what could happen is it might not move out of its own way and then kind of end up as part of the line, and then we don't really have any discretes. But we have basically all possibilities within range here if we need to.
I'll go now. Hello, 1042. Hold on. That's 034. 1305.
Yeah, it looks like potentially got more storms firing back behind the current supercell to the southwest by Sioux City. So I think that entire part of the dry land or cold front or whatever might try to go now with more updrafts. So this one doesn't do it. Might have more options to add it.
Yeah, I'm not sold on this being the target storm yet. It might be. If it's not the target storm, I wouldn't be surprised if it's if it ends up being like the next one that fires. If one fires and sustains, which maybe, maybe not, down here somewhere. But it is only 3 o'clock, so like we're just getting started. I mean, we're not really into this event yet. I don't know if you can see all this stuff flying across the road, but my God, this is ridiculously windy out here. We gotta have like 40-mile-an-hour wind gusts or something. This is crazy. Our little storm west of Spencer doesn't really show much for signs of a rotating updraft yet. It might soon though. But these storms are just getting going and they're really just now getting into this better environment. So I honestly wouldn't be surprised if, you know, maybe in the next 15-20 minutes these things start to develop like way quicker.
Good afternoon.
In 1510.
Yeah, I'm still on the Sioux Falls radar site in Radar Omega.
238,
It's got the best view of this right now. You actually get into a little bit, I don't want to say it's a radar hole, but you do get into a spot here where radar kind of sucks. Just because of the distance from the radar sites. I think I'm just going to keep going west. We'll go to like Esterville. If we have to, we can drop south out of Esterville. That would work. This is Armstrong.
Tuesday,
10-7.
copy 915
Up to 30 miles.
I think they actually dropped the severe warning on our storm. We'll see if they reissue it. They might. Yeah, they did. It looks like they dropped the severe warning on our storm. But it definitely looks like it's organizing still, so we might end up with another warning on it here soon. Still waiting on that new tornado watch. Might need to get gas up here just in case.
Fine.
God, this wind, holy Christ. I tell you what, if it keeps this up, there's gonna be like semi-trucks blown over all over the place. Like anybody with an empty trailer is probably going over. is so much dust blowing off of these fields. Camera doesn't really show it, but there's like, we're gonna end up with a dang dust storm today here if this keeps up. Oh my god. The storm that's just north of our target storm is starting to organize as well. We have to watch that just in case that wraps up, because that's kind of like an embedded supercell looking thing. Oh man, any day now, dude. Alright, so we're starting to get kind of underneath the anvil shadow of our storm. That's why it's starting to get a little dark, but it's still 82 degrees up here. We've warmed up about 10 degrees in the past 45 minutes. Just by driving west.
Equitas are pretty high on this thing now. I think AFSD has them at like nearly 50k feet.
Wow.
It looks to be maturing pretty well. It's looking better organized too. Just kind of a broad mezzo still.
You talking about the isolated one or the line?
Yeah, the one you're headed towards, the isolated one in front of the line.
All right. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense because we're like under an anvil shadow already.
I don't know if it's a small hook or what, but it's kind of hard to tell because it's such a small feature, but it's kind of getting the supercell shape to it.
Yeah, I'm watching the tail end Charlie part of the line here just north of it as well. It looked like it was kind of embedding itself as a supercell there, but so I guess I'm kind of watching both because we can get either one. So I'm going to stop up here in Esterville and I think just wait it out.
All right, sounds good.
I got to get the roof camera powered up also. Oh, thank God this guy's turning. Holy smokes.
got even more down by Sioux City. That's where we're going to start going up there, down there too. That's even more to spring here. So if this one craps out, you got options.
Okay, so yeah, we're gonna get some fuel in Esterville here just in case it gets crazy here. Because if everything goes nuts, you know, I would like to not run out of gas.
I have my eye on that one down by Sioux City.
Casey's and a quick trip up here. Perfect.
One, go ahead.
The similar that you called me about, he's 10-2. He's right there at the intersection. Plenty of room for cars to drive through at the intersection there. He's got Stockton's coming. I will take a look, see if there's a different 1046 coming out here. He had no idea what I was talking about when I asked him about the Joe.
That's fine.
Yeah, I gotta hit the power button for the roof camera when we stop, so we'll get the roof camera going. Don't let me forget. You're not really missing a whole lot though, we're just kind of looking at this dark cloud. We're not quite close enough to see supercell structure yet. We will be here though when we get to Esterville. Most of these fields aren't planted, well, if any of them are planted, there's still, I mean, there's no crops growing in any of these fields, so yeah, we're getting a lot of dust drawn up off of these. It's gonna be another dusty day, I think. Kind of used to that over the past week. So they just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning. It's for the tail end portion of the line coming from the west, just mainly for 60-mile-an-hour winds and 1.5-inch hail. We'll see what happens if these storms run into each other.
Tornado Watch number 181, effective until 11 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Iowa: Hancock, Humboldt, Kossuth and Winnebago, and Fairville, Minnesota. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes.
Minneapolis to Fort Dodge, Iowa. A few tornadoes likely.
Close to the
This doesn't seem
area.
like the
While severe weather may not be imminent,
with a moderate risk, this is a few tornadoes likely. Let me get the props on this.
And listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio, and television
Yeah, that's something they just say
or
expanded
internet
the
sources
existing
for the
watch
latest
east.
severe weather information.
Yeah, that's probably for that line segment. I have a feeling the actual like moderate risk worthy watch will probably be for whatever's south of there. I don't know.
Convects have issued a tornado watch east of the existing tornado watch. We are almost to the fuel station.
Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for Istanbul, Emmetsburg, Algona, and surrounding locations. Tonight, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms until midnight.
All right, I'm gonna run in and go to the bathroom and maybe get something to eat, that kind of stuff.
May be severe. Some thunderstorms may be severe.
So, give me like 5 minutes
In the lower 40s.
ish.
Southwest winds 20 to 30 miles an hour with gusts up to 45 miles an hour. Becoming northwest 20 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour.
I'll be inside for a few minutes.
Chance of rain 50%. Tuesday, sunny.
Alright guys, give me a few minutes. I'll be right back.
Up to 30 miles an hour. Tuesday night, mostly clear. Lows around 40. Northeast winds around 5 miles an hour, becoming southeast after midnight. Wednesday, mostly sunny with a slight chance of showers in the morning, then mostly cloudy with a chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-60s. Southeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain 40%. Wednesday night, a slight chance of thunderstorms until midnight. Mostly cloudy with a chance of showers. The upper 40s.
Let me see if I can get this to work.
Tornado watch number 180 remains in effect until 8 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Emmett, Palo Alto, and
Connect.
remember, a tornado watch, the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather.
That'll be for me. Alright, I'll be right back.
Watch area. Persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for Istanbul, Emmetsburg, Algona, and surrounding locations. Tonight, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms until midnight, then a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Some thunderstorms may be severe.
Looked a little rough over that away, so it came back this way a little bit.
Southwest winds 20 to 30 miles an hour with gusts up to 45 miles an hour. Becoming northwest 20 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour after midnight. Chance of rain 50%. Tuesday, sunny. Much cooler with highs in the lower 60s. Northwest winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Tuesday night, mostly
Okay, special attention.
lows around 40.
National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Osceola County and Dickinson County until 1600.
Sunny with a slight chance of showers in the morning.
Radar indicated ping pong ball size hail and 60 mile per hour wind gust. So it's clear.
Highs in the mid-60s. Southeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain 40%. Wednesday night, a slight chance of thunderstorms until midnight. Mostly cloudy with a chance of showers. Lows in the upper 40s. southeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour, becoming northeast after midnight. Chance of rain 50%. Thursday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. A 50% chance of showers. Highs in the upper 60s. Thursday night, partly cloudy until midnight, then clearing. Lows in the lower 40s. Friday, sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. Friday night, mostly clear. Lows around 40. Saturday, sunny. Not as cool, highs in the mid-70s. Saturday night, mostly clear. Not as cool, with lows in the lower 50s. Sunday, mostly sunny with a slight chance of showers. A slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 20%. Sunday night, partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 50s. Chance of rain 20%. Monday, mostly sunny. A slight chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 30%. Again, the forecast for Istanbul, Emmetsburg, Algona, and surrounding locations for tonight, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms until midnight, then a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Windy.
Phone disconnected.
Lows in the lower 40s. Southwest winds 20 to 30 miles an hour with gusts up to 45 miles an hour, becoming northwest 20 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour after midnight. Chance of rain 50%. This is the NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Station WNG688 at Ringsted, Iowa, transmitting on 162.475 megahertz. This broadcast originates at the National Weather Service in Des Moines, Iowa. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 181, effective until 11 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Iowa: Hancock, Humboldt, Kossuth and Winnebago, and Faribault, Minnesota. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado Watch number 180 remains in effect until 8 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Emmett and Palo Alto, and Martin, Minnesota. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Stronger winds developing over northwestern Iowa. Southerly winds are increasing across the area due to an approaching storm. Sustained winds of 30 to 35 miles per hour with gusts to 45 miles per hour are occurring over the region. The winds will remain brisk for the next several hours. If traveling across northwestern Iowa,
Starlight 277, 1042.
while driving along all highways,
277, 1042, 1536.
west-directed travel. Persons in high-profile vehicles or towing a trailer may experience more difficult travel due to the stronger winds and wind gusts. These are the 3 p.m. conditions for the Isterville area. At the Isterville Airport, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 78 degrees, the dew point 64, and the relative humidity 61%. The wind was south at 31 miles an hour, gusting to 48. The pressure was 29.48 inches and falling. Looking around the area, at Wyndham, thunder was reported with a temperature of 79. It was mostly sunny.
So what do we do here? Yeah, the roof camera's powered on. Chris, that must be, I bet you that's an old message, isn't it? Yeah, because we probably don't have a connection right here. Hold on a second. Let me, oh, that's, hold on. I don't have the VPN on. Hold, give me 1 second. That's why I'm not getting this to work. Hold on.
Now for a few weather conditions around the region. At Kansas City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 75 degrees. Winds were gusting to 37. At Sioux Falls, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 79
Hold the
degrees.
phone.
Once again at 3 p.m. in Isabel, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 78 degrees. Winds were gusting to 48. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for Isabel, Emmetsburg, Algona, and surrounding locations tonight. Mostly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms until midnight. Then a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Windy, cooler.
Hold on here. I'm having a slight
Southwest winds 20
technical
to 30
difficulty.
miles an hour with gusts up to 45 miles an hour.
Oh, you pisser.
Northwest 20 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour after midnight. Chance of rain 50%. Tuesday, sunny. Much cooler with highs in the lower 60s.
Okay, 1 second. All right, I found the problem. The tablet is using Starlink, which is good, but it's not falling back to the mobile data when it needs to. So I just have to change something. Let me just make sure it's working. That's why the chat is showing me stuff from when I pulled it. I don't really have an update for you guys.
Chance of rain 40%. Wednesday night, a slight chance of thunderstorms
Okay.
until midnight.
Let me get the roof camera pointed behind me.
Special attention, Sac County. National Weather Service issued a tornado watch for Sac County. A few tornadoes and large hail. So severe to severe.
Alright, we're moving again. I just about drove off with the gas pump in. Hold on.
Highs in the upper 60s. Thursday night, partly cloudy until midnight, then clearing. Lows in the lower 40s. Friday, sunny. Highs in the mid-60s.
Well, that's not the first, that won't be the last. So, at least it wasn't running this time. I drove off with the gas pump in on one of these with it running once. And frickin' just gas everywhere. It was the most embarrassing moment of my whole life. It's because Ford puts the stupid gas filler on these things on the passenger side, which is just stupid. I hate when you get, like, a lot of these cars, like these newer vehicles, for some reason they're on the passenger side. And they wonder why people drive off with the pump. Because, like, if you just walk back around to the other side of the car to, like, clean off the window or do literally anything, you kind of forget that the thing's in there and then you just drive off with it. So, yeah, I about yanked that thing right off the pump. Whoops. That would have been embarrassing. I need to get this thing working and it's not working. Why are you not working, you piece of shit? Alright, which way am I going here?
Again, the forecast for Isabel, Emmetsburg,
Let's go back east a bit. Alright, I'm going to go back east just because I don't want to be stuck in town here. And then I'll just, we've got like a grid out here. I'm not really seeing anything visually on this storm though. So I'm not really in a hurry here.
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of not doing it's kind of struggling a bit. I'm not sure why, but there are some more storms going down to the south of it. So watching that, but this one just looks kind of weak. I guess the play is, if this one doesn't do anything, is either go up north for that stuff in Minnesota, along the linear stuff, or try to drop south and get on the stuff to the south.
I got a tornado warning notification, but I haven't gotten data back. Where is that issued? Is that here for one of these?
No, it's all the way up northwest of Minneapolis. I
Really?
think Minneapolis was the play today. It's everything's staying discreet up there.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to last too long up there, but yeah, okay. Well, they can have it then, I guess.
Like absolutely worst case, maybe if this all this stuff busts, there is a kind of a secondary target down by like southeast of Omaha, kind of Iowa, Kansas, Missouri border area. But I think that might be too far away.
I imagine that's at least 5 hours away. I imagine, but yeah, we just gotta work with what we got, I guess.
All right, hope it goes well. I'll monitor.
Okay, can we see anything? Yeah. I mean, it's kind of pretty. I'm just trying to get out of town. We'll go to one of these north-south roads because I'm not really a fan of how this looks right now, and it's definitely going to take time to organize. So we have a view of it. I mean, we're looking at it now, and that's good enough. So we just need to make sure that we don't get in a position where we fall behind and then can't catch up to it, because that would really suck. That would not be good.
Temperature was 82. Experienced more difficult travel due to the stronger winds and wind gusts. These are the 3 p.m. conditions for the Easterville area. In the Easterville airport, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 78 degrees, the dew point 64, and the relative humidity 60.
I'm starting to think today might be a bust. But I don't know yet. I don't like how this stuff is looking. It's just, it's not becoming really like rooted to the surface. But there's that one down there by Cherokee, which is actually where this storm kind of started a few hours ago. Maybe that'll end up being more interesting. Gosh damn. I don't know. Can make out a little bit of structure in there. All right, maybe I'll take the next one. We've got a bunch, like it's not quite a gridded road up here, but it's pretty, or a gridded road network, but it's pretty close. Wonder, do you have a better view south or north? Ah, boy. This road's not even on the map. What the? Oh, because it's not a road, it's a field entrance. I was going to say, that road's not even on my map. What the heck's going on? But it's a field driveway. Should have come to Wisconsin. Well, there's nothing happening in Wisconsin. Not until maybe later. I think I might... Oh, tough call. I think I might just drop south here for a minute. I just want to see if we can get a little bit different view. Sometimes if you look at these from a different perspective, they you can maybe make something out. But I mean, you can see the updraft tower there, but I mean, there's nothing of concern with this. It is, like I said, this thing's really not doing very well. None of these storms here look very good. That's why I'm starting to think that today might actually bust. Because, you know, I said a little bit ago that things were coming together and they looked like it, but now it almost looks like they're not. So, I don't know, but we got to give it time. You know, it's kind of a tough call on these. Tornado watch remains in effect. I wonder if I can just find somewhere to pull off. I don't even know if we should be driving around. We might honestly be better off just sitting in one spot for a minute. We can loop this back around to the north if we have to. This storm just looks like trash on radar, but it might be trying to organize. Maybe. The updraft tower, the left edge of it there at the left of the screen, it looks like it's kind of more vertically aligned now than it was earlier. Earlier, it looked like it was like sheared over, like sheared off, but it looks like it's at least partially, you know, it just looks a little bit more organized than it did before. These visual cues help you way more than radar does. Really nowhere to pull off here because there's no shoulder. Pretty much just drove in a big loop. There was a spot right there, but it's all muddy, so I'm not gonna pull off and get stuck. Here's a spot right here. Well, not really. Trees are in the way now. Well, where's all the damn field driveways at? I mean, there was one, but it was all muddy and nasty. Because I don't want to park at that one we just passed because of all the trees were in the way. Which way am I pointing? Which button was which. Okay, well, there's a railroad track here, so just in case there's a train, I'm gonna go park on the north side of this, because you know what would really suck is getting cut off from the north option because of a 20-mile long train here. Has happened before. Oh, there was a freaking perfect place to pull over right there. God dang it. I totally could turn around, or I could just go up here. Yeah, there's not much for trees out here, but it's like the one spot I wanted to stop. Of course there's trees, so I'll just pull off. There's a little spot here. Like, I mean, I don't know if, well, I guess you can't tell on that camera, but the ditch is like 4 feet deep here. Like, there's just no shoulder on this road, like, whatsoever. So you're kind of, it's kind of like you either pull over here or you don't pull over, so. Are the storms going to merge? Maybe. I mean, it somehow, I mean, they're going to have to, I guess, aren't they? Yeah, there's a rain shaft in there. Let me spin this a little bit more. There's really not a whole lot to look at over there right now. I don't see much for structure at all.
Hi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, 1553.
Well, something's happening. Oh, it's a new severe warning for the storm that's just to our north. It's just an extension of the old one.
National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Martin County in south central Minnesota until 5 p.m. At 3:53 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line from 7 miles southwest of St. James to 24 miles southwest of Sherburne, or along a line from 21 miles northwest of Fairmont to 35 miles west of Fairmont, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard,
Not much going on over there.
hour with gusts and quarter-size hail.
Yet.
This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fairmont, Sherburne, Truman, Tremont, Welcome, Salon, Granada, East Chain, Northrop, Dunno, Ormsby, Wilbert, Fairmont Airport, Fox Lake, and Imogene. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. These storms are capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Seek shelter immediately in an interior room on the lowest floor of a well-built structure. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for a portion of south central Minnesota. Repeating,
I mean, we could try going north out of Armstrong, maybe.
Issued until 5 p.m. for the following county: Martin, Minnesota.
Let me just look at a few things.
This is the NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Station WNG 688 at Rigsted, Iowa, transmitting on 162.475 megahertz. This broadcast originates at the National Weather Service in Des Moines, Iowa. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Martin County in south central Minnesota.
Good afternoon,
until 5 p.m.
1556.
At 3:53 p.m.,
What?
severe thunderstorms were located
Fine, 19.
along a line from 7 miles southwest of St. James to 24
Good
miles
afternoon,
southwest of
1556.
Sherburne, or along a line from 21 miles northwest of Fairmont to 35 miles west of Fairmont, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat.
All right, so you can kind of make out the base on that. That's that flat. Well, I guess I can show you here. Hang on.
Damage to roofs, siding,
That's this right here. This flat part.
include Fairmont, Sherburne, Truman, Tremont, Welcome, Salon, Granada, East Chain, Northrop, Dunno.
But there's nothing like super organized with this. I mean, honestly, it looks like crap on radar, and in person it's kind of crap, so.
But that says it came from the Twin Cities. Are capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms.
So I don't know if we want to start considering that stuff to the north?
A well-built structure. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for a portion of south-central Minnesota. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5 p.m. for the following county, Martin, Minnesota. This is the NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Station WMG688 at Ringsted, Iowa, transmitting on 162.475 megahertz. This broadcast originates at the National Weather Service in Des Moines, Iowa.
I hate days that start like this because it makes you second guess your target, but usually it's not a good idea to second guess your target because usually when you do that you end up screwing yourself. So, but our target right now actually kind of includes Minnesota, so we have that other storm just to our north, so like we can get on that other one if we have to. It's not a big deal. So we might honestly want to just play the safe card here and go a little bit east toward like Armstrong. This way, if we do want to go to that one in Minnesota that's like maybe 20 minutes north of here, it's a little bit easier to do so. Because I don't think this is going to organize anytime soon. I mean, I'm starting to see some signs of organization. Let me show you here. Starting to see maybe a little bit of a lowering try to form in this region of the base here. There's really nothing there right now. Well, kind of like it's almost like it's trying to lower down a bit, but then it falls apart. So I wouldn't say that it's dying. The storm is definitely not dying, but it's also not really intensifying. And I don't really know what that means. I don't know if that means that today
Storm Lake 71, connecting post.
is going to be a wash,
71, 78, 50, 59.
or if that's a sign that this stuff's going to go nuts. Because sometimes if you get these storms to really just hold off and wait, then they really end up taking advantage of the environment downstream. So, I don't know. I don't think anybody knows. If anybody says they know, they're probably lying. We don't know.
1600.
2201,
2201.
10-7.
Good night, 1600.
Caspi 79, man, you know.
579.
I'll be 10-7.
Updraft looks fairly robust on this, so I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if this pulls it off. It's just taking its sweet time here. Holy crap. And I don't see, like, if I look at velocity on Radar Omega, I don't see anything that tells me this is trying to rotate. Same with that one to the north. I mean, that one to the north is probably hailing a somewhat decent amount, but I don't think it's really doing a whole lot.
The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Martin County in south central Minnesota until 5 p.m. At 3:53 p.m., severe thunderstorms were...
Yeah, with a little bit of time here, these might go nuts.
Southwest of Street James to 24 miles southwest of Sherburne, or along the line from 21 miles northwest of Fairmont to 35 miles west of Fairmont.
423, 1042.
Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fairmont, Sherburne, Truman,
3602.
Yeah, it is a little bit of a radar hole. I mean, it's not a terrible one, but it is a little bit of one.
Have a good night, 1602.
I think I'm going to start tracking east on this, folks. I think. And main reason for that is this thing's almost to us and it's not really doing anything. So let's give it a little bit of time. I basically just don't want to get stuck underneath the thing and with traffic and then struggle to get back out ahead of it and then miss a tornado.
Possible 1046 and a 1600 block of 370th. Iowa plate King Victor Adam 004 KVA 004. Made 10-8. They're just parked on the side of the road. They are storm chasing.
Oh, nice turn signal. We'll go to this next north option or whatever, I think.
Have a good night, 1604.
This gives us options. It's good to have options. Because I still don't really have a storm in mind. Radar presentation really isn't that great on any of these. I'm also really not terrible surprised, though. I didn't really expect explosive development here, so...
4113. Right, 1605.
Yeah, it's a little bit hazy and dusty out, that's for sure.
1605.
By the airport.
Well, what do you guys think? I'm not really sure why this storm isn't developing, like, at all, though. The overall environment here is pretty good. I don't know why it's not really doing much here. It's kind of weird. No, it's not fog. It's just really like hazy out. There's just a ton of dust in the air though too. I mean, like we've got like winds at like 30 miles an hour here out of the south. It seems like it's just blowing dust everywhere.
Have a good night, 1607.
302 Marshall.
2302.
That's what I'm gonna.
Have a good night, 1608.
Latest radar scan still looks like crap. This is kind of going linear. I wonder, maybe... oh boy, I don't know. Today might bust. It very well might bust, at least in this area. I'm not saying that's what's happening, but it is still a possibility here. Just getting blown all over the freaking road, though. All right, we got a north option that looks okay.
Fremont crews, be advised, Martin County has issued a severe thunderstorm warning until 1700. Martin County has issued a severe thunderstorm warning until 1700. Inha 169 with a New Mexico plate, Sam Charles X-ray 829.
Oops, that's the wrong way. Yeah, I'm always confused when we get situations like this. We have a really good environment. But we're not really, it's like we're not tapping into it. So something's not lining up. Wouldn't that be something if it's another moderate risk bust? Oh my God, that would just absolutely wreck their track record.
55-8, checking code 4.
Something's just not lining up right now. But that doesn't mean that...
I just want to get in the car before the wind.
That doesn't necessarily mean anything. Because just because things aren't really lining up right now for these to be producing tornadoes doesn't mean that 20 minutes from now they won't be. Just very weird.
Urban 827 through Ontario.
Go ahead, I'll do my best.
I can't tell if it's a 1 or an I at the front, so it might be either of the two, but we'll say it's an I. I-5466 77670 00203. Repeating, I-5466 77670 00203. First name will be Ricardo, which is common spelling. The last name will be Building Walter.
Oh, I agree that we have a lot of time left, folks, but I mean, it's just pattern recognition. I've done this a long time, and I'm starting to see potentially the writing on the wall. Like, I've seen this pattern happen before. A little bit of a lowering there on the right. It's hard to see with, it's very hazy out here. And there's a lot of dust getting on the lens. Look in that area there. Bit of a lowering. Nothing tornadic though. Yet.
Has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Emmett County in northwestern Iowa until 5 p.m. At 4:12 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Superior or near Russellville, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour.
Whoa, that's fast.
Hazard 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fort Defiance State Park, Misterville Municipal Airport, Misterville, Occomun-Peden Lake, and Occomun-Peden State Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest
It's trying to develop a wall cloud there.
A tornado watch remains
It's trying.
in effect until 8 p.m. for northwestern Iowa. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Again, that's
until
right
5
in this
p.m.
area
for the
here.
following County, Emmett, Iowa.
Right on the Minnesota line. Yeah, it's trying to develop a wall cloud. It's trying. What it looks like to me is it's almost like it's got some decent low-level rotation, but maybe that rotation doesn't really go vertically up the storm very well here. Let me look at velocity again here. I'm not seeing much. That's on tilt 1. What if I go up to like tilt 2? I don't see anything. I'm not seeing much support for this lowering, even though I don't know if it's rotating, but I don't see much for support on radar that this is rotating. So if this is spinning, which maybe it is, I can't really tell. It's really hard to tell, guys, when you're driving. Like when you're moving, it's hard to see if it's rotating or not. If this thing is rotating, my guess is that it's probably just more, we have more of that spin down here at the surface than we do up in the storm, and it's just not getting drawn vertically into the storm there. Really an interesting look over there because it definitely is trying to form a bit of a wall cloud, but this is like the third or fourth time now I've seen it. Like now it almost looks like the wall cloud is kind of shrinking again. Like I've seen this thing kind of expand and contract like 3 times now, but it's not developing beyond that. I'm not sure what to think about it here. I'm not really impressed with it. I definitely don't think it's tornadic at the moment, that's for sure. But it's something to watch. That's something that kind of reminds us too, you know, that it's just because that radar looks like crap doesn't necessarily mean that the storm is crap. You know, I've seen storms produce tornadoes with very poor radar presentation, and I've also seen storms with very poor radar presentation. Or I'm sorry, I've seen storms with good radar presentation
As of right now,
not
I'm getting
produce.
negative 29, not getting any DL information.
Sometimes the radar isn't always the best indicator. You know, your eyes are always the best indicators. Always. Always take a visual report. Yeah, see now it almost looks like it's breaking apart again. Maybe struggling with a little bit of outflow dominance here, maybe. I don't know. I'm not really looking at this thing that hard. It's kind of embedded in this line. I mean, like, I'm honestly surprised it's got that little lowering at all. It's kind of weird. I think it might be trying to rotate. You can see the right side of it looks like trash. Like that little lowering on the right, that one looks like trash. That almost just looks like scud, but that one on the left looks a little better. Yeah, it just doesn't. It almost looks like it's trying to rotate, but again, sometimes it's your eyes playing tricks on you when you're driving down the road. But it looks like there's some very slow, broad motion in there, but it could be wrong. I really think that this one's still probably a write-off. I don't think it's doing much. It looks it looks a little bit outflow dominant, honestly. But I could be wrong. Almost looks like it's transitioning into more of a shelf feature. Bad contrast on this thing. Alright, so we're gonna go east and then we'll go north. It looks like Highway 37 maybe, or County Road 37 or something. I want to go east and north because this thing's moving northeast, so we want to go east and then north instead of going north and then east, because that'll just take us in the rain and we won't see anything. We have to stay kind of on the southeast side of this thing or we're just not going to see anything. We'll be to that road here in no time. I'm going to go up there and polish off this camera lens a little bit too. It's a little bit hazy looking. I mean, it's very hazy out right now, but it's a little extra hazy looking on camera. I think it's because the
it's now tornado possible.
Yeah, I don't like. There's nothing on radar that supports any of this, but there's definitely that lowering. It's really weird.
Yeah, there's just a very broad meso on radar on both MPX and KMSD. It's kind of smack in the middle of both of them right now. But yeah, there is still a broad meso.
He's right. But, yeah, that just kind of showed up.
It's kind of going embedded in that linear segment right there. So we'll see what happens. But you still have more options to the southwest. They just don't look particularly organized either.
It might be forming an inflow tail over there. Yeah, this is definitely a wall cloud. I was starting to wonder there if this was going to be more of a shelf cloud feature, like an outflow feature. But no, it's definitely an inflow feature. So because it's forming an inflow tail, it's drawing that warm air in from out ahead of it. So it's 100% a wall cloud. And like I said, I think it's trying to rotate, but I'm not going to call it. I'm not going to say it's rotating. Because I'm not going to sit here and spew false information, and it very well might not be, but it does. Well, right now I'm not sure, but when I was back there closer to it, it did look like it was rotating. But, you know, again, it's hard to tell when you're driving, and if it is rotating, it's not rotating much. Very weak rotation. But it could be an indicator that these storms are starting to tap into the parameters that we have in terms of like wind shear, which is going to cause those updrafts to spin as they grow.
Oh yeah, latest scan, it's very likely rotating. You can definitely see the meso now.
Which site? FSD or the other one? I'm on FSD.
Yeah, I'm still on Sioux Falls. I'm just looking right above Ceylon.
Yeah. I'm going to go north at this next county highway or whatever. I mean, it's getting an inflow tail. It's just, it's really goofy looking. Like, honestly, I thought it was a shelf cloud, or turning into one, but yeah, I mean, it's, maybe this thing will be like an embedded supercell here, but it's got a ways yet. But yeah, that radar is starting to show that now, finally. Yeah, we can go north up here.
Start line 423. Okay, convective.
Merchant Station 8633.
I need to do something about this camera, don't I? And let me get you past this sign.
Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Seek shelter immediately in an interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
Hey, it's observed. It went tornado warning observed. Weather spotters confirmed tornado.
Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5 p.m. for
Be advised, there's a tornado on the ground outside of Fairmont and has not given you a better location.
44, I'm along. Looking.
Copy, please.
National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a tornado warning for southwestern
Martin County at Bixby.
Possible that could be a land spout. Not sure. I don't see any reports on social media, but it says tornado on the ground observed. Weather spotters confirmed.
I just got back in the car. What the hell's going on?
We have an observed tornado warning. Weather spotters confirmed. I can't find any information. It's this storm. I can't find any information on social media. It's possible it could be a land spout, but with the amount of surface for we have. But yeah, confirmed tornado.
It could be a bullshit report, honestly.
Very possible. I'm trying to get more information.
I doubt it's on the ground because SRM is underneath the damn thing and there's nothing out there
Spotted on the
stream.
ground near Fairmont.
I'll be taking this up to 14 and then east and then getting on 15, which is a north-south road. And unless I get eyes on it, if we do get eyes on it, we'll deploy RDD number 1. But I don't think we're going to get eyes on it because I don't think this, I really don't think it's down. All right, they have tornado warned this, but
Copy that. I'll let you know if I see anything.
they're saying it's on the ground, but I don't know about that. We will see shortly. But it's tornado warned.
the National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Martin County in southwestern Minnesota.
We heard tone. Is there a emergency message and or?
I will say that the rotation is picking up a bit. It's still broad, but there's no coupling I can see.
There's a confirmed tornado on the ground outside of Fairmont.
Exactly. It's definitely developing a healthy meso, but I
There's
help
a
it.
confirmed tornado on the
Is there like an LSR that's showing up for anyone where this report might have came from yet?
Tornado on the ground outside of Fairmont.
No, I don't have anything yet.
Nope, negative.
Yeah, because like it should not be buried in the rain visually. It should be literally right where we're looking because that's where the convergence is and it's rotating right there. It doesn't make any sense for this to be rain wrapped. I'm going to continue north, I guess. I mean, we've only got 1 inch hail on this. I'm not too worried about hail here. So I'm going to kind of continue. We're going to get cored by it, but we'll be able to get back out ahead of it.
Copy that. Kind of wondering if we're going to transition to more like a semi-discrete tornado threat with this. Because we have these more discrete elements in this line. So it's possible. And rotation is still picking up. It's still kind of broad, but if you look at FSD, there's definitely something there. Definitely more organism.
I mean, we would be able to see it.
We'll be going south on the
Last we heard it was spotted west of Fairmont, heading northwest.
I don't think there's a tornado on the ground because I'm literally looking at the entire wall cloud. I just put Winnebago in the GPS, so I'm thinking about getting on 90 and then going east and then north.
Copy that. Sounds good. Like a good plan.
Look how much cleaner that camera is now that I wiped it off. That's where our tornado would be, but I don't see it. I don't think it's down. Weather Service, if you're watching, it is not. I do not believe it is down. And I think you guys are. If this
Chunky wall cloud.
who issued this warning? Is it Twin Cities MSP?
Yeah, it's Twin Cities.
Thanks. All right, MSP, I know you guys do watch because you've been in here several times. I don't believe it's down. That's our bear's cage right there. I don't think it's down, MSP. I don't see it. We should see it, but it's not there. I don't think it's down. Because that's our that's where we've got a bunch of convergence coming in.
So like, you're thinking multiple people, but I don't see anything that indicates either.
It's so dusty out here, I wouldn't be surprised if there was just like a little RFD plus NATO. Sorry about the wind noise, guys. I gotta keep my window down because of the tint. Is there something in there? Is this fire truck seriously blocking this fucking road? No. Drop. Not about to get hurt because Ricky Rescue wants to block the road. I think he was meaning to, but flashed my lights at him and he moved, so appreciate that. We gotta go. I'm not gonna sit here and get cored. I know sometimes people think they're helping, but they're not sometimes, you know.
Well, from Marcus 78 for White Chevy Traverse, tailgating, traveling at a high rate of speed. Information only 1631.
Storm motion on this, I'm zoomed in very tight. Is it still northeast? Like, do you think it's still reasonable to go straight north here to 90 and then blast east?
Yeah, I think that's fair. It's moving northeast at 60 miles per hour.
Jesus. Okay. I think I'm about 4 minutes from getting on 90, so I'll get on at Fairmont here, or whatever this is. That way I don't have to go through town. All right, we'll get a good view of this again, folks. We just got to get a little bit out of, a little farther east. Kind of lost sight of it here because we're under it. They probably need to remove the observed tag. I don't think it's observed, because we should be seeing it if it was observed.
Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations of severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5 p.m. for Martin County. At 4:32 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line.
Still broad rotation.
I didn't get what you said. What about it?
Definitely transitioning to more of an embedded supercell type look, semi-discrete, whatever you want to call it. It's still broad though. Rotation's still pretty broad.
Alright, 1 mile from the interstate. That'll get us where we need to go.
A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for a portion of South Central Minnesota. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5 p.m. for the following counties: Martin, Minnesota.
Alright, Fairmont, you need to be in your shelter, but I think it's gonna pass.
Each Mayo's dispatch, just for the advisory. We have severe thunderstorm warning from now until 1700. Again, severe thunderstorm warning until now from 1700. Thank you.
Once we get on the interstate, we'll move east, and that's going to give us a little better view here. We'll be able to get out of the rain. Can't see squat from being back in the rain here. This is why I talk. This is what I'm talking about very frequently here. You know, when I talk about how we have to be on the southeast side of these, because when you're in the rain, you can't see anything. All right, we're on the interstate. All right, made it to the interstate eastbound.
effect until 5 p.m. for northwestern Emmett County. At 4:37 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Fort Defiance State Park, Fort Ellisonville, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fort Defiance State Park, Victorville Municipal Airport, Victorville, Oklahoma-Keaton Lake, and Oklahoma-Keaton State Park. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for northwestern Iowa. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Yeah, I don't see anything, guys. I wonder if Weather Service was given a bogus report. We're almost ahead of it.
23 miles north of Fairmont and 17 miles southwest of Fairmont, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball size hail and 60 miles per hour with gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fairmont, Sherburne, Truman, Welcome, Salon, Granada, East Chain, Northrop, General, Fairmont Airport, Wilbur, Imogene, and Foxley.
Alright. I think we're like 3 or 4 minutes from having a good view of this again. Slow poke in the left lane here. Crying out loud. Never fails, does it? Oh, and they're brake checking. Come on, man. Are you effing kidding me right now? I'm not quite sure if I understand the thought process behind that. Like, you're in the left lane and someone's coming up behind you and then you stomp on the brakes. Like, what? Why? Alright, I think they downgraded this to radar indicated. Maybe. Just hold on. Yep, they downgraded it to radar indicated.
We got a couple chasers, storm chasers, just north and all that. The intersection there.
12:05 p.m. for southwestern Blue Earth, northwestern Faribault, and northeastern Martin counties. At 4:40 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 6 miles southeast of Truman, or 9 miles northeast of Fairmont, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following events are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Fairmont, Winnebago, Truman, Amboy, Granada, Northrop.
You're looking up toward where the problem area would be.
Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a well-built building away from windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
We'll take a north. We'll take the next north option, which is like 5 miles up ahead.
In Minnesota, Faribault, and Martin. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for northwestern Emmett County. At 4:37 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Fort Defiance State Park, Fort Ellisonville, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour.
Plural. Plural, my oil bars, we've got light green.
This does not look tornadic to me at all, honestly.
Copy that. Sounds like everything is between Fairmont and Truman at this time. Headed this way at 45 to 50, so it should be getting here shortly. Yeah, all the storm chasers are heading back towards Winnebago right now. Change main fire hall. Go ahead. Light rain and increase in thunder and lightning activity on 170th and 270th.
So, wanted to let you know, latest HRRR,
Copy.
if you follow this this kind of semi-discrete further east eventually, I think later tonight around 0Z we need to monitor for the possibility of storms firing to the south over central Iowa. Those could actually be discrete, like HRRR is actually showing, you know, discretes firing and possibly moving into a pretty good environment for tornadoes closer to 0Z, probably around like north of New York.
All right. Yeah,
So you could follow this one for a while, then if it goes linear, you could go south on 35 or something.
This
maybe.
thing doesn't really
See
look.
what happens.
This thing doesn't really look tornadic, but I don't know. We need to get. We'll get north with it here, and then we'll make a little bit more of a judgment call here. I don't know what to think of this. It is tornado warned, though. Let me switch radar sites to Minneapolis once and get a look at it off of that one. I think that one's just a tad bit closer. It's also looking through a lot of rain. Yeah, I think I'll keep using Sioux Falls because it's not, the signal's not as attenuated by hail and stuff.
Four 31 to Hall. We are out on F-Group on 1 south of Huntley. Copy that. Which truck number? 31. Thank you.
This is a north route. This one, well, no, I'm not taking that. We're going to go another 5 miles. The reason being, folks, that in about 2 miles up the road, we're going to be in heavy rain again. And you saw how we could, you guys saw how it was earlier in the heavy rain. We couldn't see anything.
So you're aware that going southeast of Truman, little north of Grenada, switched to straight east, no? Straight east, no.
I'll be advised, Blue Earth and Martin County have issued a tornado warning until 1700 tonight. Again, a tornado warning until 1700 tonight. I can have a license number.
was about to produce a tornado, I would have went north, but it's definitely
We are
not.
parked on 170th and 380th.
We'll just go north on a blue earth.
Probably going to be knocking on your doorstep here soon.
I think that makes the most sense.
We'll be watching.
We're almost to our exit, maybe 3 miles, so 3 minutes. It's still tornado warned, but guys, I'm really not that enthused about it, but also the stuff down to its south is coming this way. But like that stuff doesn't even look that great, so I don't even know. But this thing looked like absolute dog crap when we were in Iowa, so like I said, you know, this stuff changes so fast. Just because it looks terrible right now doesn't mean that 5 minutes from now it's not going to.
Go ahead. We have heavy rain, heavy winds, sea-side sail on 170th and 270th. 170th and 270th Peace sail. Copy. Increasing wind and hail size. Copy. 435, we're all we have seen. We're getting to half a mile north. Still getting good now. What was 170th and what? Was it? Wild bars. Rock bars, sorry, rock bars. Spotters reporting heavy rain, pea-size hail, 1 mile to 2 miles west of Hunley and increasing in hail size and wind speed.
Whoop-de-doo. Almost to the exit, I can see it. So we got plenty of road options now. It's not really like a gridded road network out here, but it's pretty close. It's good enough. The main nuisance out here is population centers. You just gotta not get into the population centers, otherwise you sit at red lights for 20 minutes and then you end up way behind the storm. Like some of these towns look like they would be small little towns, but they end up not being small little towns, and then they have like 10 stoplights and they're always red.
Real heavy wind.
Just keep an eye out over there. Can't really make out much structure here. We got a little bit farther ahead of it than I want to, but we didn't really have a choice. Kind of have to.
Cruise on 1. Wind's picking up. It's starting to rain now. It's getting pretty dark.
The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Blue Earth County, Northern Faribault County, Northwestern Freeborn County, Northeastern Martin County, Osage County until 5:30 p.m. At 4:52 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line from 6 miles north of Good Father to over Winnebago, or along a line from 7 miles southwest of Mankato to 14 miles northeast of Fairmont, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. If damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
There, we're getting a view again.
Include Mankato, Fairmont, Osage, Blue Earth, Wells, Janesville, Mapleton, Winnebago, St. Clair, Minnesota Lake, Alden, Good Thunder, Amboy, Vernon Center, Freeborn, Pemberton, Walworth, Easton, Delavian, and Garden City. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. These storms are capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Seek shelter immediately in an interior room on the lowest floor of a well-built structure. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for a portion of south-central Minnesota. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota: Blue Earth, Faribault.
Still a very large wall cloud up here, though.
The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm
Definitely a wall,
warning for
yeah, big rotating wall cloud.
County, Northeastern Blue Earth County, Leesville
Yeah,
County,
in case you don't have audio on, this is a very large rotating wall cloud still, but it's no tornado, but man, it's there.
Storms were located along the line from
Yeah, velocity's still really broad. I think it's just having trouble wrapping up because it's on that line. I'd want to see it. I want to see it turn a little further right too, so it can kind of maintain its discreteness. So, not impossible it does it, but yeah.
Wow, look at that. That would be our tornadic lowering there. That's a hell of a view. That's a hell of a view.
Yeah, no, it went BRB.
Yeah, guys, let me know if that happens again, please. I'm not blaming anybody. It's just this was nuts a second ago, and I didn't realize that it died again. I'm sorry. Fucking Christ. I guess I need to come up with a better system here. God damn it. Not your fault.
No worries, we're back up now. I'll let you know if that happens again.
Fuck. Guys, I ended the stream by
I thought
accident.
you do because you said you switched the camera off or something.
No, if we've got like a tornado and it's black, please let me know. Like, again, I'm not blaming you guys. I'm sorry. My fuck up, but we just missed absolutely insane. It might have been a tornado, honestly. Maybe it is now, I'm not sure. This is really persisting for quite some time, but I don't see anything above me at all. Guys, I'm so sorry. It's recorded though, I'll post it in a minute.
There is a shit ton of surface vorticity and lots of 3K. Could be a land spout, I'm not sure. There's a lot of spin near the surface, so this could be too.
Well, that's kind of what I'm wondering. Now it's really broadening out, but it's weird. Like we're behind it right now. It's just in front of us. We're coming in on it. We're up its ass right now, and it's like it's got like a ghost train as if it's a tornado. But I think it might be dying now. But I almost think you would call it a land spout, to be honest, because like we've got a wind shift behind it. And then, like, I can see the little, like, ghost train up ahead going a different direction. So there's some sort of, like, actual rotation here beyond just a gustnado.
Oh, that's really interesting.
Yeah, 0 metering, I guess. Lands, I don't know. Land spout, maybe? I'm going to go ahead and say maybe land spout more than anything, but like I said, I just can't see above me. So, I don't even know.
Yeah, just one observed. Weather spotters reported funnel cloud.
I think it might be. Damn it! I wish I could see behind me. If there's anybody that you know of that's behind me that's got a visual, let me know if there's a funnel above this. But I wonder if it is just a very weak tornado. We might just have a.
We do have the beginnings of a couplet now.
I think we might just have a weak tornado right here, guys. I don't think it might be a weak tornado.
So I'm pretty sure it's a mesocyclonic tornado.
This thing's also turning more right. It's moving northeast still at 60.
Hold on, guys. I gotta get you spun. Because we're gonna be turning here. You're not missing much, but... It should, if it's not back in like 5 seconds, let me know.
Yep, you're good.
This might just be like RFD related to, I can't figure out what's going on. I don't want, it's not a, like right now, this isn't a tornado, like it's just a very weak, it's like we've just got like a tornado circulation almost, but it's not tornadoing. I don't know. Oh, there's a beeper of a funnel up there. Alright, there is definitely a rotating funnel or wall cloud or something above me, so I don't want to call this a tornado because it's like there's no focal point, but I don't know. Whatever it is, it's weak, and the RFD's coming around about to hook me, so it's either going to die or go nuts. But there's like a half a mile wide, large circulation. It almost reminds me of that Yuma tornado and how it was just like this. It wasn't really a tornado. It was more just like a tornadic circulation bringing up the dust, and then it finally planted. So whatever this is definitely tornadic, but I'm not going to really call it a tornado right now, I guess.
I guess like super land spout.
Yes.
Yeah, fair enough. That couplet did not persist. It's decoupled, so yeah, it looks really broad again.
Okay, so we got a super spout. We'll call it that. Yeah, it's a
You
super.
can check wedge land spout off the bingo list.
All right, so we got a super spout. Oh, now it's trying to grind. It's trying to dig again. I'm gonna take a left here and get up to that state highway, because, well, this is a minimum maintenance road, but it seems to be pretty maintained. Actually, no, we'll just keep going because it's, for a minimum maintenance road, it's not too bad. So we'll just keep going straight. It looks like 13 is up ahead, and that's probably paved. We got to be careful that something doesn't plant down on top of us here. Again, before all the weather weenies are like, that's not a tornado, it's just a gustinato. There is a rotating wall cloud with what looks like a funnel above me. And this is a violent little rotating dust cloud. I think early on when I accidentally shut the camera off, I think
Indicated tornado. I'm looking at another stream.
Say again?
I do believe it is indeed a tornado. I'm looking at another stream with a better view.
Who is it? So I know. I want to know where they're at.
I'm watching Connor's stream, and there's definitely dust being kicked up from the ground, like you can see with a funnel above.
Okay, he's to the southeast of me. So, all right. So yeah, that's the same one. I just want to make sure it's the same one because there's like an RFD. There's like a little shitty gustnado way south of here that I can barely see, but he's probably looking at this one then. I cannot deploy until I can get ahead of this, and I don't know how fast it's moving, so we might not be able to deploy, but if we can, it's going to be number one. I think it's a weak, maybe it is a weak tornado, guys. Let's go ahead and call it a weak tornado at this point. Weak tornado. We got a little while here before the RFD occludes it. There's a big dust plume at the leading edge of the RFD, and it's not about to cut it off yet. I'm almost to 13. I'm gonna probably go north because I might be able to bomb out ahead of this. Is it still moving northeast on the radar? Because if it is, I'll go north. Here it comes.
Yeah, it's pretty much moving northeast. I think I see it on radar. It's kind of a small little area rotation there, but yeah, it's moving northeast, heading up. It's going to go between Mapleton and Minnesota Lake.
Yeah, northeast at 50 knots.
Copy. Northeast at 50. This is like... Let me know if you're watching anyone else's stream outside of this. Let me know if it looks like it decouples from the cloud, because, again, this is just like freaking Yuma, where it's like, this doesn't look like a tornado, but there's something above it. So, like, I don't even know, man.
Copy that. I no longer have visual on other streams due to it getting out of range of view.
Alright, are we clear to the right? I don't know, because we're going to probably bust through this a little bit here. Probably have to go through the stop sign here. Alright, it's cleared to the right and the left. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi.
Yeah, I just switched from Sioux Falls to the Twin Cities radar site, and the couplet's gone.
It's almost like it's a little like independent. Hold on. Definitely rotating straight up again. It's weird. It's almost like it's almost like it's independent from the storm. It's so weird.
That is 100% land spout then, or land spout circulation that the storm is trying to ingest into the mesocyclone, or something like that.
Spout.
Well, yeah, it's definitely reminds me of U-Bucks. Remember, they were all like, it's a big wedge, and this is exactly how it looked, and we're like, no. It's like a wall cloud on the ground without the wall cloud. It's just super weird. Like, I feel like I could just run into this thing with a GoPro and just have a great time. Alright guys, it's not like, I don't think it's tornadic anymore. I don't know, this is so weird. It's almost like it, like at one point this was a tornado, at one point, but I don't know. It's like it got detached from the cloud, and it's almost like it could be a land spout, meaning it's like driven by this like RFD gust front here a little bit, or it could just be a gustnado. But man, this thing's been persisting for what, 5 minutes now? I don't think it's a gustnado. Like, it's got to be something more substantial than that. I'm not 100% sure what this is, so. Deploy, we're on the wrong side. We got to get ahead of this goddamn thing. Oh, we're gonna do it. We might be on a collision course for this thing, so stand by for a good vision. It looks like it's actually translating to the. I think it's gonna cross the road here.
Alright, copy that.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. You're good. You're not missing anything. You're good. Hold on. You're good.
Yeah, I can see it on Brad Arnold's stream. Yeah, there's definitely like a spinning above it.
Here comes.
So, I think this is still mesocyclonic.
Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a well-built building away from windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. for the following counties.
I don't know if you can see can you see the swirl above it on live stream? There's definitely a big swirl above it, like above it and just to the left.
Yeah, I see that. Kind of like a high-based tunnel or something.
Once again, a storm with an identity crisis. Here we go. And I thought it was going to cross the road, and it's definitely not. Damn it. Alright, well, we're almost parallel with it, so we may, if I can get ahead of, I run into a T. Okay, well, we're probably not going to be able to deploy then. Shit. Might be dying.
Or I'm going to head out of town, go east a couple miles on 190 and get there. Copy that. Delaware just requested their sirens to be set off, so they must be seeing something coming at them. 10-4, I copy. I'm going to go to 400 down there and sit there. Once the storm is through, I'm just going to come back to the hall. Okay.
Northbound.
432 is intersection of 200 Street and 300th Ave. We're towards the backside of this here. Very light rain and starting to brighten up quite a bit. 200 and 300. 200 Street, 300th Ave. Copy.
At 4:52 p.m., severe thunderstorm.
I don't see it anymore. I think it's gone.
A line from 6 miles north of Finalizing to over Winnebago, or along the line from 7 miles southwest of Mankato to 14 miles northeast of Fairmont, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour.
Yeah, I don't see it really on radar anymore.
Here it is.
It's yeah. But
Well,
yeah, there's also a back to your southwest, maybe another area. Kind of looks like that area did, but it's not really rotating as hard. I honestly think these are just like land spouts that are just being grabbed by the
fairly inaudible. Sounds like you're chewing on your microphone.
We still have it.
No way. Oh, I see it. That's crazy.
498.
At this point, anything on this side of the meso is going to have to be land spout. 100% agree.
Shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows.
Yep, for sure.
Are capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Seek shelter immediately in a
251 status.
on the lowest floor of a well-built structure. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for a portion of south-central Minnesota. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota: Blue Earth, Faribault, Freeborn, Martin,
251 status.
The National Weather Service has issued tornado watch.
Under this like whale's mouth now. What the frick?
Until 8 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Minnesota: Brown, Martin,
Strong wind.
Is there anything of significant interest to the south, like where I need to drop this right now?
For the development of severe weather, including tornadoes.
252 status.
Really,
In close to the watch area.
not really. It's just everything's just kind of like squall lining out. There's a hailer kind of tail end Charlie by Spencer, Iowa, though. That's probably the only addressing
Weather
that.
radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado watch number 180 remains in effect
21 just radioed out. Looks like it's going to hit down there again, so we need to protect ourselves then.
We're all down there, right below the big base. That might be something right there.
It's back down again. It's way up there though, and that is 100% not tornado though. I mean, because it looks like it's right on the edge of this RFD bulge. It's outside of the polygon.
Rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later state.
Land spout or gust NATO,
Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio, and
I'll go north out of Easton.
sources for the latest severe weather information.
330.
Copy that.
Tornado watch number 180.
Copy that. Just test me time.
Yeah, I'll take 21 just east of there. It looks like. Yeah, it's because I'm under like a whale's mouth now, and there is some RFD dust in the south that's totally different. Yeah, this is weird, man. I don't know.
A tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather.
You want to move here, or like come back there, or you just want to leave
in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions. Possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets.
Sheriff's Department just said that there's a tornado up by Mapleton.
We may have a tornadic circulation now. It's got a lowering under it. I'll switch to phone cam.
Copy.
Lowering under that. That might be tornadic, but it's going to be a long shot. Long shot to call it that, though. It's got a lowered rotating wall cloud, but it's so weak looking. So it makes me wonder if it is more land spout like, and it just kind of maybe that's just like a visual effect. I'm not sure, but
Still watching.
we got to get up there.
254, what's your status? It is high wind as of now. No sign of that tornado. Copy, and what's your location?
Let me start spinning you guys around so you're ready.
Sound like you're in a wind tunnel. If you have windows down, you need to roll them up. New at 230th Street. Copy. 434, just light rain and some light wind.
It's got a little like funnel over it, but again, it doesn't really look tornadic. It's weird. I don't know what to think of this.
Radio station WXK40 Janesville on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz. Tornado number 180 has been canceled.
I report a tornado down southeast of Minnesota Lake right now also.
This is weather radio station WXK40 Janesville on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz.
They said there was a spotter reported by a Houston area tornado on the ground. Copy, I'll head north on the County Line Road.
I think that's what's being reported right there.
345th and 160th. 160. Copy. Got Mike Handy on 19, Jamie's on 17. Yeah, I guess if you think you're about done out there, Saxon, you might as well head southeast now.
Alright, all those chasers went that way, so we're going to go this way to the next road. Let's get away from the traffic.
This is going to get.
Have a good night, 1720.
We're at 615th Avenue, 119th Street. We've got light rain, and B-side hail, and that's about it. 250, 253. Go ahead. We're in position, corner of 125th Street, 380th Ave.
Road circulation to your west,
moving north of us.
kind of invited in the line. I think that might actually be mesocyclonic. It's really interesting. It's kind of buried back in the line.
250,
But that's pretty much like it's where the tornado warning like used to be. It's right by Winnebago. I'm watching that and see if that persists.
Alright, hang on, I think I got it. You said off to my west. Well, no, that's
I'm
never
currently at
mind.
intersection of 6.6 Avenue, 250th Street. Currently light rain.
Like west, slightly southwest. I think it's like almost due west now. It's still persisting in this.
Oh, don't hit me, don't hit me.
Yeah, it's like 14, 15 miles to your west.
And we are in position.
How many miles?
Copy. I'll be back in 5 minutes for a status update unless significant changes.
It's closer to 10 miles now, 10 to 15 miles to your west.
Oh, fuck, where did that go? Dang it.
Move to an interior room on the lower floor. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from falling debris.
So I may recommend dropping south after this because we're starting to see some more mature supercellular development at the kind of tail end of this line.
Road 13, County Road 46, large amount of hail right now.
This is weather radio station WXK40 Janesville on a frequency
Copy
of
that.
100.
I might have a funnel cloud
A little bit till it gets past
under.
one
I
bend.
might have a funnel cloud behind the whale's mouth. I can't explain it. That's that's spinning. I don't even know how this is possible.
Central Minnesota.
Yep, that is exactly, that's the thing to your west I was watching.
PM, Central Daylight Time.
Yep, that's got to be it.
It's behind the whale's mouth. I've never seen this before. What the? I'm gonna get hit by somebody out here. Oh my god. I don't know how that's happening back there at all. There's legit a whale's mouth here. So if that's off to the west, I'll backtrack a little bit.
California Places of transportation. Fish tailing. California 35.
I have no idea how we have that behind the whale's mouth, which is this like stable looking cloud layer. Oh yeah, big funnel cloud. Oh yeah, big time funnel cloud over there.
Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
Yeah, I thought it was scud, but it's definitely rotating now. It's taking a dump. But I don't know, man. It's just weird. Looks like it's taking a dump now.
Everything is producing a funnel cloud today, good lord.
Substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. for the following.
Okay, when you were saying you thought it'd be a good idea to drop south, which one were you looking at?
There's this kind of tail end Charlie by Spencer, Iowa. It's looking okay. It's not rotating. It looks better a second ago, but yeah, I was thinking this tail end Charlie that Nathan is on might be a good option. It's the most discreet. We're also seeing some updrafts trying to go up south of there too, but nothing super mature yet. The only supercell or the semi-discreet looks good is that one by Spencer.
I think we're gonna head down here. We don't have any rain or anything, and the sun's shining to the west of us here.
Debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
Oh yeah, this thing looks like it has shit the bed, with the exception of. Hold on. Oh my god, this is a mess. Oh, there's another land spout in progress over there, for Christ's sakes. Alright, I'm probably going to go south. I tend to agree with that. I feel like this is just going to keep producing land spouts or whatever. They're shitty. I mean, unless anybody comes up with a better option, I feel like all these actual mesocyclone rotation signatures are kind of crapping out.
Yeah, agreed.
250, no change.
I would just keep dropping south and intercepting the land spouts and whatever else on the way down, and then eventually get onto a discrete supercell if one forms, or get on that one by Spencer as it moves northeast.
Maybe Buffalo Center for the GPS then?
253 to 250.
Yeah, I think that works.
But we are starting to experience east-eye hail.
Alright, it looks like if I go west like a mile or two, there's a due south option to Buffalo Center with about a 25 to 30 minute ETA.
That's the 11 from the office.
Well, this has been fun.
We're 375 and 190th Street.
Yeah, WOFS is not picking up on the potential for discrete supercells. Des Moines and North getting closer to 0Z.
33.
Aye, Xenu.
434 is headed back to the hall as well.
Man, this storm must have a really high thetan level.
Oh yeah, off the charts.
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, 3 miles and then we can go south.
Yeah, so
It's time to ditch this storm.
109, and I'm right on our eastern edge, just south of 17, kind of by Larry Paul's house here. Just kind of following this line on the back side of it. There's lot of stuff being picked up and stuff, but there's no rotation now. So, something to get excited about. Okay, Chris is here, man in the fire wall, so we just got the fire check out. Back to the hall.
We got lucky on that minimum maintenance road, because that wasn't trash. Let me tell you.
50 more minutes.
Well, it's been a day so far. Oh, man.
Yeah, Board is also kind of reporting kind of the same thing that went back with it, so we're going to bring all our trucks back in as well.
Tornado 1.
Mild winds out of the west.
We're going to get cored a little bit here, but it'll only last a minute.
Any rotation clouds or anything like that are going.
Severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Lewis County, Fairhope County, Freeborn County, southeastern Martin County, Steele County, Waukesha County until 6:15 p.m. At 5:29 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line from over Waukesha to near Elmore, or along a line from 13 miles west of Owatonna to 17 miles southeast of Fairmont, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail.
Light and moderate rain.
Radar indicated threat.
Heavy winds.
The following attacks are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Owatonna, Albert Lee, Waukesha, Blue Earth, Wells, Jamesville, Blooming Prairie, Mapleton, Medford, New Richland, Clarks Grove, Delindale, Minnesota Lake, Elmore, Alden, Glenville, Geneva, Emmons, Bryceland, and Heartland. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows.
Ah, this wind.
Storms are capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for a portion of south-central Minnesota. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota.
255, light wind.
I'm only about 25 minutes away from Buffalo Center, so we'll be good for this one.
Alright, sounds good.
Yeah, these storms are kind of a linear mess right now.
No need for snaps. We got it. 43 to 330.
Ah, that gust of wind about blew me across the dang road.
You have a truck down by the school road. Watch that one self-dispatch for the bison. Yeah, that way. Copy that. We'll head down the pool road to that curve that goes south. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Alright guys, we're dropping south for better storms. These ones are kind of crappy. We're gonna go down to Buffalo Center, Iowa, and try to get lined up for the next one coming in.
We got pretty good rain here and gusts of wind, but other than that, pretty leveled out clouds. That's where you copy the rotation down south Elmore. Good work. Terry had it under control.
I guess we just keep going straight south. God dang it. Like this road takes us almost straight there. Well, thanks for riding along, folks. That was interesting. I think at one point that was a very, very weak tornado. I don't think it was a tornado the entire time, though. I think it was like a land spouty thing that kind of got drawn up into the mesocyclone, because like I said, when I looked up, there was definitely a lowering with like a funnel below it, and it was, you know, spinning at about the same rate that the ground circulation was. So I think the air column was connected. So I mean, that would make it a tornado, but a good majority of that period it was like out on the leading edge of the RFD gust. So I don't know. I mean, I think at one point it was a weak tornado, but definitely not the whole time. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you guys and try to fluff the numbers and call it a tornado when it's not. I mean, I think at one point it was, but it definitely was not the whole time. But at the time where I think it was a tornado, it was definitely very weak. I mean, you could have went and sat your lawn chair in that thing.
Hey Vince, I don't know if this is currently important to you or not, but the members only stream is just kind of sitting there pending, waiting to be started.
Okay. I can't really do anything about it though, unfortunately.
Alright, just figured I'd let you know.
Another base in sight. I wonder what the Thetan levels on that storm are.
Yeah, go left side 30.
Yeah, we got behind Sally Slowpoke.
We also got another area of slight rotation to your southwest, south of Blue Earth, around 10 miles to your southwest.
Copy. And members, the ad-free stream might start up now. Let's see. I think it got toggled off. I don't know if that was the problem. It'll come up, but it might take it a minute.
Right, I got the notification. I think it's working.
Okay, sorry. The members ad-free
The
stream was
member
fixed.
stream is active now.
Okay, so the ad-free stream for the members is up now.
Just starting green.
I must have toggled it off or something. I don't know. Weird. So that's that area of circulation that he's talking about on the radio. We're looking at that potential new area right now. It doesn't look great, but it looks like it might organize. Yeah, I like to stand in the road
Copy
too.
that.
So we'll keep an eye on this. Oh yeah, actually now that I look on radar, I think that area of circulation might be a little farther to the north. I think we're looking, hold on, let's try the roof camera. I think that rotation would be like right over there.
Just starting to rain, everything's moving east.
We got a road right here. Let me just investigate this quick.
We just had a second cell rotation by Elmore. Elmore crossed towards Beckel spotting, so heads up that it is moving northeast for rotation by Elmore.
I think that's a wall cloud there. It's just really hard to see. Everything's dark blue, you know. Yeah, I think that's a large wall cloud there. Yeah, you can actually, the camera sees it better than I see it. Absolutely.
Yep.
Rotation's right over Blue Earth. That's right about where we're looking. That makes sense.
348 to 330, we're at the County Road 11 bridge, and we're starting to get some pea-sized hail.
Yeah, this is pretty stout wall cloud here. So this must be what you're looking at.
It looks like it.
She looks like it could spin up at any minute, guys. It's kind of not exactly in the spot that I would expect it, though. You know, I'd kind of expect it more over here. Maybe... because here's our horseshoe shape. See this? So I would expect that to be up here. Sorry, hold on.
17 southbound by County Road 116, got pea-sized hail again.
Is it like an anticyclonic lower? This is weird. We'll go north just a little bit on this road here.
Pretty quick.
That lowering's not where I would expect it, unless it's like an old, it could be like an old circulation that's not picked up by radar anymore and it's just dying. And now the new one's up here, maybe?
We're on the corner of 370th Ave, 96th Street. Looks like...
Right, I'm gonna stop the car for a second and watch this.
South end of town.
Oh yeah, that's rotating for sure. Okay. Alright. Well, that's not where I would expect it to be, though. That's it. I wonder if that's like an old circulation that's falling apart. Now we've got this main one up here. This is weird. Looks like on radar it kind of crapped out a little bit again.
We're getting heavy dime-sized hail.
Thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Altona, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged roofs, Windows and vehicles will occur.
Go ahead.
Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Owatonna, Memphis, Clinton Falls, Britain, Owatonna Airport, and Rice Lake State Park.
I was going to tell me.
Area room on the lowest floor of a well-built building away from
Of any size.
If you are outdoors in a mobile
I wonder if we're going to see another area of rotation pop up on radar. Because it almost looks like it is the south one here, but that south one does not align with the radar. Weird.
Southern supercell by Esterville in Iowa is not tornado warned. Radar indicated.
Alright, maybe we should ditch this one, because that was kind of the target storm. This only took us a minute off the path. We would be back on that road we were on in like a mile.
Yeah. It doesn't really look tornado imminent, but it's broadly rotating.
Alright guys, we'll continue on our journey here.
State traffic. 253 status. 253, heavy rain, heavy wind. 54 status. Moderate rain, heavy wind. 55 status. 255, moderate rain, moderate wind. 256 status.
A tornado warning for southeastern Rice County, southwestern Gooding County, and southeastern Minnesota until 6:15 p.m. At 5:44 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Fairville, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following effects are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely.
We're getting cord.
Include Fairville, Kenyon, Skeleton, Warsaw, Nearest Street, Nearest Ridgewood State Park, Ruskin, and Buffet. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a well-built building away from windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. A tornado warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. for the following counties: in Minnesota, Tennessee, and Rice. Tornado warning will expire at 5:45 p.m. for southeastern Blue Earth, north central Tambo, and
How's rotation look on this? I can't look right now. I'm getting absolutely annihilated here.
So broad, but it's like right over.
Okay, that's kind of what I thought. I mean, I just absolutely got blasted by something. Must be RMU. It absolutely blasted.
Oh, it tightened up a little bit. It just tightened up a little bit. That's good. I just think that it's again, it's a little out ahead of the storm. I wonder if this is like another land stop or dust.
Well, it's just starting to go sideways quick here. Is it past me or not yet?
There's almost like a little couplet, like south of you, like just almost, but just to your south.
I'll probably just keep going for the south tail end Charlie at this point, I guess.
is for the latest severe weather information. Tornado watch number 1
And it's not raining too hard here, but I can see it pumping on yourself. And let's wait for it to calm down rain a little bit. From there.
This wind is pushing me all the way across the road. I can barely keep it on this side. Yeah, that might be some of the most intense RFD I've been in ever. Oh man. That was intense. Holy crap.
Blackie, mile 5
a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Nevada County in southeastern Minnesota until 6:30 p.m. At 5:48 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Old Town to near New Richmond, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near West Concord and Claremont around 6 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include County Roads 1 and 24, County Roads 20 and 5, Burn, Concord, Highway 57 and 570th Street in Washington. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for southeastern Minnesota. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. for the following counties: Dodge, Minnesota.
Alright. Alright guys, we gotta get through this garbage here. We're gonna go for that south storm.
Tornado watch number 180 remains in effect until 8 p.m. for the
That was super intense there. Oh my god, that RFD was bad.
Remember, a tornado watch notifications are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds in close to the watch area.
Man, that was something.
Severe weather may not be imminent.
Glad to get the hell out of that. I can barely hear myself think. Windshield wipers are starting to crap the bed here. God dang it. I wonder if I just got a bunch of dust under them or something. They're streaking bad.
Copy 254 status. Heavy wind, moderate rain. 255 status. 255, moderate rain, moderate wind. Looks like it's lighting up to the north.
We'll get out of this heavy rain soon. We're gonna keep going south, folks, for better storms. I hope it's the right call. I think it is, but you never know. Never know.
Copy, there's a wind between us and Blue Earth and then northeast. Looks like it might get okay. So we're gonna leave our spotters out for a little longer, guys.
Well, today's been interesting so far. We're not far from that next storm. We're only like 20 minutes away. I thought we were way farther than that.
We're just getting like rain here.
Thanks for watching so far, folks. It's been fun. We saw what potentially could be the world's most pathetic tornado. Once we dry the windshield off, I'll try putting some more Rain-X on it. It's streaking bad. I think my windshield wipers are shot. They were fine yesterday, but I think they're shot. They must have done their last wipe or something. They were fine up until a little bit ago. Streaking bad. So that's fine. We'll just throw more Rain-X on because I don't have spare wipers with me. I forgot to put them in. Normally I carry spares, but for some reason I just never put the spares in. Just stupid on my part. Whoa, hold on. I can't tell if this is a wall cloud or if it's just a cloud. I think it's just a cloud. It's not rotating. Alright, it's not spinning. If it was spinning, maybe, but... If that thing were spinning, I'd be more interested. Plus, it's like behind the cool air. Or is it spinning? God, I can't tell. That thing might be spinning. Hard to tell. That's just a cloud. Nah. Yeah, it's trash. It's trash.
Medium-sized marble hail at a moderate rate.
Pretty.
Extension of tornado warning on target south.
Copy that. We were only 10 minutes from that Buffalo, whatever, so, I mean, we're definitely in range here.
Copy, moving east at 50 miles per hour.
Oh, cripes. Wish I had a Buick Encore, I could catch it.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Well, that's good. It's hailing here.
Has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Rice County, northeastern Field County, southwestern Richland County, and southeastern Minnesota until 6:30 p.m.
How's it look to the south here? Is this that cell that they were talking about?
A tornado is located near Kenyon, or 14 miles east of Faribault, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include a tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Location.
I missed what you said. This is just in like the world's worst spot here.
That's actually Pretty much what I said. I was complaining about the radar coverage in this area.
Oh, okay, yeah, I just saw it light up and then it lost connection and came back, I think, when you were done, so I figured I'd check.
Requested for storm spotting. Duke County has issued a tornado warning in the northern part. They currently have rotations down by Reestead that's moving east at 50 miles an hour. Again, you're being requested for storm spotting. Duke County has issued a tornado warning in the northern part of the county. Rotation is showing by Reestead moving east at 50 miles an hour. Code 1 page Buffalo Center Fire Section 58.
Alrighty. So we're moving on to the next one.
Yeah, the wind's back on pretty good here. Moderate rain.
Hold on, guys, 1 second. I got to switch the mic. Give me like 30 seconds. There is a beaver wall cloud over there to our east. I probably need to get her west. I probably am gonna just go. I probably should have went west up there. Maybe I'll just go west out of Buffalo Center here, and then we can go north.
Yeah, I think that's a good plan. Radar, our tornado warning has it moving northeast at 50 miles per hour.
Actually, yeah, I'll have to take this Highway 9. I thought I had a road, but it looks like it might be dirt. It's Iowa, so we learned our lesson the other night that when they're dirt, you don't do them when it rains. All right, I'll get you a view of our new storm here in a minute.
Would you be down for potential camera deployment on this one, or are we going to hold off?
I don't know, because I don't know if I'll be able to come back and get it. I mean, if it looks imminent, then yeah. I'm just trying to kind of reserve them today for like something that we know is worthwhile, because like I have a feeling we could end up chasing this shit into Wisconsin. But yeah, I'm all for it here if it looks like it's gonna go.
Copy that. Yeah, nothing looks imminent at the moment. I know that there's a decent lowering on it, but haven't seen anything further than that.
I'll get you a view of the new one here as soon as we make our east turn, or our west turn. I keep saying west, or east, but I mean west. West, east, I don't know. Same thing. What's the difference? It's actually a pretty big difference, but you get it. There is a lowering under it.
As Daniel would probably say, the difference is 180 degrees.
In half a mile, turn right onto Iowa 9 West, 1st Avenue Northeast.
Alright, eastbound now, westbound. I fucking give up. I'm going toward the storm.
Copy that.
I give up with this east-west stuff. We're just driving toward the storm now. I'm so over it.
Turn right onto Iowa 9 West, 1st Avenue Northeast.
Yep, still has a wall cloud on it.
A
Wall
wall
cloud
cloud.
on it. I sound like that. Yeah, it's still broadly rotating. I don't really see any tornado imminent, but it's good and it's turning a little bit right, I think. So I think this is the best supercell at the moment.
Wow.
In a quarter mile, you will arrive at your destination.
Add that one to the list. I got a new one. Got a new term after LP.
Reminds me of Cum Corner from the other night. It was Lum's Chapel, but I swear to God it said Cum Corner on the map, and I'm like, well, call it what you want to call it. Oh my God, look at this, guys. Hey, now I've got a Buick Encore over here. Look at. Oh jeez.
Oh, that's an interesting looking one.
Oh shit, never mind. That's a Chevy Trax. It's just not the same.
You have arrived.
No, definitely not the same. It's a super unique Buick Encore that has a different symbol on the front and the back.
Alright, we're out of the town speed trap there, so we can open her up again here. Okay, here we go. Jesus Christ, this wind is blowing me off the goddamn road again.
Let's wait until you see a 2009 Honda Accord.
I think you've got the most common color. I keep seeing those maroon ones all over.
Yeah,
Yeah, I see a lot of duplicates when I'm driving too. Really common car.
Alright, well, we're going in. Woohoo. It's got a lowering, but I don't think it's immediately tornadic. It could be soon. It is tornado warned. So, I mean, that's something. We don't have the beaninator up here, so it's probably not going to produce.
Great 2024 Chevy Tahoe. Looks like it's a rental vehicle vehicle. Tires. 456.
I don't know if anybody's familiar with the beaninator, but that's that Ashton dude's car. It's a 2005 Camry with like 500 bumper stickers on it.
Sirens still going off in those communities.
And I'm pretty convinced that it's a good luck charm because it keeps showing up and tornadoes keep happening.
I know, I have exact them. I'll send them up again.
And we don't have the beaninator here, so we're screwed.
Thank you.
I actually really like that guy. He gets a lot of shit on Twitter for no reason. He's a pretty good guy, actually. does not give a shit what people think about him, and I really appreciate that. Is that a funnel? I wonder what its thetan level is. I could be a funnel, hard to tell. Anybody got an E meter? Could also just be a rain shaft. It's probably just a rain shaft. I think it's a rain shaft. That's definitely a rain shaft. God dang it. Thought we had something there, guys. Come on. Give me a break. God dang.
Have it reset again for both counts.
Alright, we'll go north.
Last name Dickerson, David, Ida, Charles, King, Edward, Robert, Sam, Ocean, Nora. First name Hunter, common spelling. Middle initial B for Blake. 1999, 11:30. 1999, 11:30.
B for Blake. Anybody know a storm chaser named Hunter Dickerson? I have a feeling that's probably a storm chaser that just got lit up. $10. Beautiful site here. I don't even see a lowering under there anymore. What the heck's going on? Something's off with the energy levels here in the thetan. We're gonna have to get an E meter out here. If you're wondering about what all the Scientology trolling is, we've been the Scientologists have literally tried to hack us. They've tried hacking me and taking me down because I made the comments about the human trafficking last night. And I actually had a phone call with the Church of Scientology this morning. I am not kidding. I'm not even joking. You want me to prove it? Oops. There it is. Oops. There it is, right there. Well, it's out of focus, but there it is. They are not happy with me. They are pissed. And I'm getting all these spam emails from them, and oh my god, we are legitimately under attack by a Scientology activist group right now. So that's what the trolling is, if anybody's wondering. That's a pretty cloud. I don't even know what to do with this storm. It looks like shit. Maybe it's time to just go to dinner. I honestly think today's gonna bust. Again, we can't keep busting these moderate risk. People are gonna stop paying attention to them. Like, this should have not have been an moderate risk. It should have been an enhanced. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry to be that way, but I think we overdid it here. I think they usually stop the wind turbines when there's high winds, I think. So yeah, I think that's why. I don't even know if there's a lowering under this thing anymore, guys. This really sucks, don't it? What the heck? We worked so hard to get here, and it just shit its pants. Like, I really don't see anything else on the board right now of interest. I mean, there's one way behind us, but I think that's in probably a worked over atmosphere. They'll probably dump this tornado warning. Let me look back at velocity again. Yeah, I don't really see much on velocity, but again, we're kind of in a cruddy spot. Yeah, this thing doesn't even have a lowering anymore. It literally is gone. Like, what in the heck is going on? What is going on? I don't even know what to do with this thing right now. Like, what a turd. All right.
It's still broadly spinning, but
Going around.
1,000 bucks around a minute at all.
Going around. Oh yeah, I'm over it. Oh my God, what are you doing, Storm? Come on. It's probably a little bit stable here now. It's probably our issue. Gosh dang it. Yeah, in my humble opinion, folks, I think today should have been an enhanced risk. I really think the moderate might be a little bullish, but I'm not armchair quarterbacking. I'm just sharing my opinion. I don't even know what to do with this stupid thing. Like, what do we do? I'm gonna go south back to the main road. Gosh dang it. I might make a pit stop at the Dollar General. I'm freaking starving. Holy smokes.
County line and state line probably gonna be the closest I'm seeing right now.
Southeastern Minnesota until 7 p.m. At 6:15 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near All Track, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour.
Well, it's just starting to rain here a little bit, but the clouds are kind of starting to break up already.
Source, train spotters reported. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Kind of parallel over now, watching toward Ray.
Kenyon, Wanamingo, Britain, Holland, Rice Lake State Park, and Bombay. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. Snowfall is capable of producing damaging winds and has produced large hail. The tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for portions of south-central and southeast Minnesota.
I don't even know, guys.
5:30 all remains spotted. You guys are coming that way now. Heading average 210-017. That was at 5:30. You guys are comfortable, you guys can start heading back in. While remaining responders adapt in.
Eastern Faribault County, Freeborn County, Southern Steele County, Southeastern Waseca County until 7 p.m. At 6:15 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line from 7 miles southwest of Owatonna to over Bryceland, 7 miles southwest of Owatonna to 22 miles west of Colorado.
That is pretty though. Kinda. It ain't that great, but it's kind of pretty. So.
Information, Fairwell County, or eastern Fairwell County is now in a severe thunderstorm warning until 7 p.m. Fairwell County, eastern Fairwell County is in a severe thunderstorm warning until 7 p.m. Line of storms from Bryceland to Ortona, indicating 60-mile-an-hour winds, large hail. Mentioned the cities of Wells.
Alright, it's not over yet. We got some agitating cumulus west of Des Moines, but if those start to mature and go up, then that would be the discrete threat, kind of in an hour or so. Not convinced on those yet, but I'm monitoring.
Dude, this is flat trash. Like, what is this?
I don't know. This is, seems like the models were right.
Yeah, I mean, 10 hats, sure, but this moderate risk bust is... Maybe it'll verify farther east, but oh my god. I think the problem, because like it feels really stable here, like the clouds look stable above me. I just think that the way that the direction that this line is oriented, like everything downstream is in like this little cold pool from the storm ahead of it. I think it's like, I honestly think the line is screwed.
I agree. It checks out with a mesoanalysis. Yeah, it's just everything is stable. I think down south it looks decent too. Mesoanalysis doesn't have any of that stable air, kind of like, you know, west and northwest of Des Moines a little bit. Once you get closer to the Iowa-Minnesota border, it stabilizes. But I think, honestly, I think dropping south, just kind of looking at these until they go north of the border and then just drop south to like around Des Moines and just wait until something fires or doesn't fire. And if nothing fires, just go home.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna run back into this town and maybe get something to eat quick and regroup, because this ain't. Yeah, this literally was the fail mode, and this is 100% the fail mode that we all were concerned about. So, but yeah, I will keep an eye on that stuff west of Des Moines. I mean, because it would be great if we could get something down there and be all for it.
Yeah. HRRR, or last few runs have been really honing in, I can't talk today, oh my god. Honing in on that Des Moines area. So, I think it's a good shot. That'll kind of be just the last ditch effort for today.
What a turd. That's pretty though. Oh man, folks. Well, I was kind of wondering if this was going to happen. I'm not saying it's a total bust yet. There's a lot of moderate risk area left. I mean, we've got over half of the moderate risk left. But as of right now, yeah, so far this has been a bust, 100%. So far. Dollar General. You guys ready for the Dollar General time lapse?
But you can certainly call me back out if something comes up later.
Not a sponsor. Give me a second, guys. I have to get something to eat. I have to. I have no choice.
I do have a radio with me.
Look at that.
You think we should go with goldfish or combos?
Thinking combos.
Same. What kind of combos? Better. Okay, yeah. That works.
Buffalo wings for the win.
Do they have any Confluence bands for sale?
I like the pretzel ones.
If they have any of those TGI Fridays potato skins, those are so good.
Tornado warned to the northeast.
All right, we gotta go.
All
right, well, we got combos. I mean, whatever. They tornado warn that one north of the border? Are you freaking kidding me? Why? Crying out loud. Let's just go west. East. Let's just go east. I mean, open this without ripping the bag would be great. Nope, just destroyed the bag. Awesome. Wow. That guy lives in his mom's basement.
east of Way City with hail to sea size, sea level size. Salesforce didn't know that for camera.
All right. Let me come up with a plan. Not entirely sure what the plan is yet, but I know that it's not sitting here. All right, well,
Yeah, just a quick update. A little bit of rain, a little bit of wind, but that's about it.
all right. We'll go east for now and then probably fix to drop south. We're gonna want to get south, I think. May just end up needing to get east and deal with the later stuff too. I don't know. Kind of don't really even have a target right now. Oh boy. Hell, yesterday was more interesting at this rate, wasn't it? My God, I tell you what, the freaking wind is awful out here. Can't keep it on the damn road again. Fuck. Mark my words, there's gonna be a chaser incident this year. People aren't using their turn signals. The two in front of me nearly hit each other because of it. Like, crying out loud. Let's get through town here real quick. I think we're just gonna go south. If I decide that we want to, the frick? If I decide that we want to commit to going east, we got plenty of east-west roads down here. That's a nice view. So we've got the potential new target, which could be west of Des Moines in a little bit, or we might just have to go east and keep up with this garbage. I'm not sure yet. We just see how it plays out. Pretty though. Now we'll just pull over. It is pretty. So nothing crazy going on here, though. Well, I mean, we'll just watch for a few minutes here, I guess.
Winnebago County from 371. We have nickel size hail west of Buffalo Center, 4 miles west.
Severe warned it. Jesus, so strong it can't even open the freaking door. Ugh. Oh my God, I can't get out of the car.
Just southwest of Buffalo, should be coming toward Buffalo.
South Byway 9 heavy hail.
Come on.
We are now under
What is this thing doing? Damn it.
If you want to relay your location.
Guys, this wind is nuts. Well, we better target this, I guess. Does have a severe thunderstorm warning. Moving east at 45. Does not look very tornado-y though.
Traffic earlier.
better stick with it. I mean, it is severe warned, so might as well. Doesn't really look that interesting though. Followed around the curve here. This one's moving a little more east instead of northeast, so maybe this will draw inflow in more efficiently. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. We'll go over toward Leland.
Fire. You're being requested for storm spotting. I have a severe thunderstorm that's going to be going right between Starville and Lake Mill. Currently moving northeast, showing reports of being on site that was heavy rain. Did you be requested for storm spotting?
Yeah, I guess we'll just continue with this one, although it doesn't look that spectacular. But we'll stick with it for a little while. I do like that it's moving east instead of northeast. That might keep it in a little bit better environment here. But I'm not super optimistic for that.
It's slightly rotating. It's nothing crazy though.
There's like no lowering or anything on it. It looks honestly, actually looks pretty terrible. But I'll just go east with this for a while, I guess.
We're going to head back to the rig, hang out here for a little bit. It's pretty much done raining now.
Minimum maintenance road. All right. Sounds like my kind of road. We don't have to go that far. Dropping south is probably going to be the play. I mean, unless we play the long term and take this into Wisconsin. I honestly think a lot of that 10 hatch risk in Wisconsin is just going to bust. Like, they probably just trim a lot of that out.
Copy, looking left, thank you.
Yeah, this storm just isn't doing anything at all. Trying to call bust here, but man, oh man, this is no severe weather outbreak. Wait and see what they're issuing here.
The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Faribault County, Freeborn County, Southern Steele County until 7:30 p.m. At 6:56 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line from 6 miles northeast of Blooming Prairie to near Mansfield, or along a line from 16 miles southeast of Owatonna to 16 miles southwest of Albert Lee, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail.
Kind of a radar hole.
This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Ocean Adam Young, 867.
Blooming Prairie, Clarks Grove, Delindale, Alden, Glenville, Geneva, Emmons, London, Hallandale, Hayward, Mansfield,
13 Chevy Avalanche. Registration August the 25 to Detroit, Thomas Munn of Clear Lake, April 1950.
Let's go north. We'll go up to that paved road.
10-4. Log that at my location. It's unattended. I'll put some tape on. I don't know if it's 1046 or if he's in with somebody else storm spot or lucky alone like everybody else is out here.
What is your location? Mark it down.
Just north of 830 on our 50. It's on my shoulder.
And there's like nothing in the storm right now, under this storm right now, that has me remotely interested in it doing anything more than it's doing. But I'm not willing to give up on these yet, because I've seen this happen sometimes, guys, where like these, basically the daytime is a bust, and then it, you know, right around 7, 8 o'clock, which is now, sometimes the stuff starts going crazy. Not all the time, but sometimes. So I feel like we need to stay with these here. But if something does fire west of Des Moines, we can just go down there too. But we need to see that start to happen before we commit to it, though. We'll take this paved road instead. Just in case we want to or need to get somewhere quick. I'd rather be on a highway in case something does start going crazy, because then we can get around quicker. Got plenty of road options for the most part. We can go wherever we gotta go. We don't have to fight for a road like we did before. Probably try. We might actually have to go north. There's a little like pond or like a wildlife area out east of here. Yeah, we'll go north a few miles because that's really the best way to keep an east option. By what I'm seeing anyway.
Advisors and online spotters is advising the withdrawal call, trying to organize what's the business.
Yeah, we will have south of her. We're watching it. You let Tyler know that too?
It is pretty with the sunset, I'll give it that, even though it's not doing anything. It will be interesting to see what the SPC does with this outlook. I completely agree. They probably need to back off the moderate risk, honestly. I mean, we'll let them be the professionals. It's their job. I'm just saying, I really think that we can probably back off the moderate now. I mean, holy smokes. At least back down the tornado risk some. Jeepers. Has there been a single tornado report today other than our dust, like, land spout, super spout thing? Has there been an actual, like, quality, like, actual tornado today? I don't think there has been, at least not up here. I wonder if that Texas target ends up being the real target. I had a feeling that that was going to go nuts down there. Yeah, I'll follow this storm around for a little while. It's kind of getting embedded in the line again. But we can stick with it just in case. Thanks, Boris. Appreciate your super chat as always. We'll stick with it. I mean, you can't, unless you have somewhere to be. You really just can't give up on these.
MCHS Austin, ED6 to Minnesota Children's Hospital in St. Paul. And priority forward to ALS, MCHS Austin.
Because, I mean, we've got a huge risk area that these have to go across yet. It would be silly to just totally give up here. This just looks like stable air. There's like zero tornado risk on this at the moment. All that sinking air. Oh my god. Wow. It's even worse than I thought. I suppose that's good though.
To 680.
Okay, well, looks like we may be seeing some attempts at initiation west of Des Moines. I'm seeing, it's not much at all, but there's a little updraft trying to go up by Manning, Iowa. What is that, like,
heavy rain and east side
southeast of Sioux City by like 80 miles, and northwest of Des Moines by like 80 miles.
Alright, I mean, if we get a good storm, I'll go for it, but I'm gonna need to see it persist for a while, I think, because otherwise I'll probably just stick with this stuff and see if it does anything as it goes east. But I mean, I would imagine we'll probably know pretty soon.
Yeah, if this thing just dies, then well, that's that. But if it persists, it'll be the one to watch.
Alright, so we're coming through Lake Mills right now. I think I'll just keep going east for right now, because if we need to, we can go south on Interstate 35 if we have to. Because if we do get development west of Des Moines, I mean down in that kind of, down a little bit farther south and west of here, that would probably be what we would want to target. But we need to see that happen before we just drive down there, because man, I don't know if I buy any of this right now. Just go straight across here.
Anyway. There. Happy.
Yeah, we'll just keep going for a little bit.
I'm 35th Avenue is off in the back end. To Winnebago. Okay, 250. Come in.
Well, what do you think? Wouldn't be surprised if Texas ends up being the target. Probably need to bring up Google Maps. Okay, yeah, we're good. I just wanted to make sure that we didn't run out of east roads up here. We're good.
You'll see me logged in a little bit earlier. I've got a staff member with me. We're going to go storm swap for 45 minutes. We're about 84.
So I think, hold on, I need to look at something. That little updraft that's over there by like Carroll, Iowa, which is like northwest of Des Moines. If that thing would get going, that would be a target, but I don't know how that's gonna get going. I'm very doubtful on that. We just need to make sure that we keep ourselves kind of in a position. What is this guy doing? Jesus. Where is the fire? But anyway, we just need to keep our options open in case something does something weird, because like we've got this chance that this could persist into Wisconsin. I honestly think that they're going to drop the moderate risk. They probably need to. Honestly, I wouldn't be... He about drove right off the road. Oh my god. I actually wouldn't be surprised if they trim a lot of the tornado probabilities out of Wisconsin, especially southern Wisconsin. Like, I honestly don't have any concern down there at all. But we need to be able to get over there if we have to get over there, you know what I'm saying? There's only so many river crossings and stuff like that, so we kind of got to be thinking a few steps ahead here. So I really don't want to get caught behind and then have something happen out east and then you can't get to it.
Go ahead, 936. We have light rain and clear skies to the west. We're going to head back. Copy, heading back. (940) Emmons to command. Yeah. 044, 791 missile, 92 4th Street North. ERPs, I consider pulling that totally upside down. Next to the rest of the emergency button. Everything is step 2, just let me know. Refueling, you can close it out. Welcome, thank you, Nathan.
Aircraft isn't really blown up. Cap might be winning. If that changes, I'll let you know. But I'm feeling we have a pretty stout cap in place up by now. So, I don't know, we'll see.
Yeah, I'm almost just leaning toward... I mean, I honestly don't even think that this threat's going to persist much into Wisconsin at this rate either, to be honest with you. Like, because this stuff in Minnesota, I thought that if my judgment was going to be if this stuff was starting to go nuts in Minnesota when I got to Rochester, and it's not, you know, I was going to maybe just try to shoot up to La Crosse and go across the river there, but
Go ahead, Ben.
it's not doing anything up there either.
Well, I think we're the furthest.
Yeah, no, most models have the squall line kind of weakening as it goes into Wisconsin, so I honestly think it's pretty much over. Unless these updrafts can do something west of Des Moines. But I think it's too capped.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that's a problem too. And I think we almost had it up here, but they just, the way that this line was orientated, I think it just, the outflow from these just kept killing the next one down. I mean, I think we almost had it. I think we were close. But man, I didn't expect it to be this bad. Holy crap! I thought we'd at least have a few close calls.
Yeah, agreed there. I guess it's not over quite yet, but I mean, unless these pull-up drops do something crazy, then it's probably mostly over.
No, I do honestly agree for the most part.
Yep, can't beat those West Texas 5% days. Just even that's better than a freaking moderate risk.
Yeah, our slight and our moderate risks the past few days in Texas have performed better. I mean, don't get me wrong, guys. It's good that this is a bust. It's not good when we botch forecasts this bad, because then we start losing the public's trust. And I'm not trying to armchair quarterback the SPC. I'm really not. So if any of the SPC folks are watching or whatever, this has nothing to do with you guys. I just, in my opinion, strictly my opinion, I honestly think that we were way too bullish today. Like, we didn't even have convective model support. I think we should have backed off some. Because I think what we have to remember to take into account is that the general public, when they see that there's a level 4 out of 5 tornado risk, they don't understand that there's that bust. Like, I think it's important to be very cautious with anything that gets issued like over a level 3. Like the 4s and the 5s, I think we have to be like super careful. And again, I'm not bitching about the SPC. I'm just saying that I'm afraid that we're going to get to the point where the public starts saying, oh no, screw you, you're always wrong. And then when we're not wrong and a tornado absolutely slabs a town, or we end up with an actual full-fledged tornado outbreak, I'm afraid that the public's going to say, well, you always cry wolf. You know what I mean? I really don't think this was moderate worthy, but then again, they are 100% justified to issue whatever forecast they want to issue, I guess. But what I will tell you, though, is I'm happy that they didn't issue a PDS watch, because in the past we've had these moderate risks and they've issued PDS tornado watches and then it's been a bust. So the tornado watch was definitely appropriate. It's hard to make forecasts, though. I mean, there's so much that can go wrong, but it's okay to back off on your forecast. And I'll be completely honest with you guys. That's one thing that I don't, and I'm not trying, the weenies are going to start saying I'm anti-weather service, and I don't even want to deal with it. But I think it's important, and if you want my honest criticism, which I have a right to do this, because, I am a citizen here, and, we do fund the weather service, and, I think we have a right as weather professionals to put our 2 cents in. And if others want to disagree, that's within their right. As long as we're not, I'm not claiming to be right, but in my opinion, just my honest opinion, I think sometimes I think the SPC doesn't back off when they need to back off. And I am not armchair quarterbacking them. I'm just saying, in my professional opinion and my personal opinion, I feel like sometimes we need to be better. By we, I mean better at, I guess I need to stop sugarcoating it. I think they need to start backing off when it's time to back off, because the more that I beat around the bush, it just sounds like I'm antagonizing them and trying to sound arrogant. No, what I'm trying to say is I think they're way too bullish, and I think they need to back off sometimes. There, I said it. Cancel me on Twitter, fine. But I really think that today they issued a moderate risk on day 3. So 2 days ago they issued a moderate risk. At the time, I think it was appropriate. I think it made sense. The models looked pretty favorable. But yesterday, a lot of us started raising concerns about not having convection. And the models also picked up on capping issues and stuff. I really think that should have been an indicator to say, hey, let's back down to from a level 4 out of 5 to a level 3 out of 5.
And I think that would have I think that that's what should have happened, honestly. And I think that would have been appropriate, and I think it also would have kept the trust with the public, because then the public, people that don't know anything about weather, say, oh wow, they brought it down a little bit. Okay, so you know what happens next time? Next time that there's a level 4, they'll go, oh wow, well last time they downgraded it to a level 3 when it didn't look so good, so we better really pay attention to this 4 because of that. You know what I'm saying? And I've said this before, and a lot of these people go online and they're like, oh, thinks he's better than the Weather Service. No, that's not it. I just honestly think, like, sometimes we got to back off on this a little bit. I've started to back off on my forecasting a lot. 5-6 years ago, I'm not saying I was doing clickbait by any means. Wrong YouTube channel for that. Was not doing clickbait. But 5-6 years ago, I used to be pretty bullish with my forecast, and I've really started to come down on that. I try to be very realistic and maybe a little bit on the kind of on the soft side with them, because they do have a huge bust potential, and I think that's okay. I think it's good for us to very honestly appropriately communicate the risk with the public. One of the nice things I saw with the Storm Prediction Center, yes, and I want to say they did a really good job with this yesterday. Yesterday we had a huge slight risk. We had a loaded environment, and if storms would have went off in Kansas, there would have been a tornado outbreak, probably. But the chances of that happening were very slim, but there was still a chance. It was a capping issue. They flat out spelled it out very plainly in their forecast discussion, in the text. They basically said that the convective allowing models were useless because none of them were convecting, and they were convecting in the wrong spots, blah, blah, blah. And they said that there is basically a loaded gun environment, and if storms can form and route and be surface-based, then, there would be significant severe weather. But the chances of that happening were slim. And I think that was really good that they did that, because that was easily a moderate, a level 3 or a level 4 environment. Easily. But there was such little confidence in storms forming that it didn't make sense. But they did I really liked that. I think that was really good communication, because the public reading that reads that and goes, oh, okay, so yeah, it could get really bad. It probably won't, but if it gets stormy, yeah, it might get really bad. I think that was fantastic. I think that's how today should have been messaged. I honestly think today should have been a level 3, and it should have been like, hey, the chances of this might be on the slimmer side here, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And you know what? Maybe I'm talking out my ass. I don't know, but I do have a right to an opinion, just like everybody does, and that's just kind of mine. Because I think the writing on the wall, you guys remember at the beginning of the live stream where I told you that I thought we were looking at a tornado outbreak, but then maybe 45 minutes to an hour later, when stuff was barely developing, I told you that I thought I saw the writing on the wall. This is what I meant by seeing the writing on the wall. I was starting to feel like this was what was happening. They did just severe thunderstorm warn the storm that's off to our west that you're looking at. So maybe we'll pull off up ahead and see if we can just stop and get a look at that. If we talk about what's coming down the pipe,
yeah, that updraft down by Atlantic looks a little healthier, but still nothing crazy.
Tomorrow there's an enhanced risk, level 3, off east, like Ohio, Pennsylvania, or something like that. I am not going for it. Folks, I have driven 6,831 miles in the last 13 days, no, 7, 8, 9, 11 days. I am not going. I have got to get home and get the oil. I have to change the oil on this. I need to, I basically just need to get everything regrouped, because we're going to have to go back to Texas, it looks like. Not for day 4, because I'm not going to be able to get down there. But we're going to have to go, or day 3. But we're going to have to get back down there, because the weather pattern looks like it's going to get busy again, just like it was this last week. So we basically need to get turned around. If I go east, we'll never be able to turn around. So you're looking at that severe thunderstorm warned storm over there. See anything going on with that storm over there. Probably just keep heading south, to be honest with you. Looks a little high based. Well, yeah, I would say so far it's a bust, but the night isn't over, and honestly, we need to acknowledge that. You know, we need to remember that the night's not over. That is pretty, though. I will give it that.
Sighting, entries. Crystal Lake, Wharton, Tetonka, Thompson, Forest City Municipal Airport, Buffalo Center, and Forest City. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for north central Iowa. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Hancock, Kossuth, and Winnebago. This is Noah All Hazards Weather Radio Station KT-163 at Forest City, Iowa.
60-40 probabilities.
Like, just let it die. It's like they just keep stabbing it until it bleeds out.
Right.
Well, seriously, like, have we... An honest question. Have we had a confirmed tornado today besides the super tube?
I don't think so.
I don't either. Like, this is what I was just talking about. I just feel like we don't know when to back off a little bit. Like, it's just all gas, no brakes.
Range of isolated significant gusts is 75 miles per hour and up to like 2-inch hail. Like, I don't see that anywhere.
And we got an observed tornado warning. Radar confirmed in Wisconsin, south of Eau Claire.
Oh, Christ.
Oh, yeah, that's a CC drop. Good lord. As we were saying, have we had a confirmed tornado? We get a confirmed tornado, the first one.
I bet that craps out soon, though. Kind of like a quick bow echo looking spin up thing.
Yeah, I would agree. Still watching that one by Des Moines, that one from Craft. Slowly looking better, it just doesn't look super impressive yet. DBZ's coming up on it, Echo Top's coming up slowly, but it's not like blowing up.
Yeah, I'm not even considering going over there, to be honest with you.
Probably the right call. If it was truly going to be a problem, it probably would have, been maturing a little faster than this.
Right. I tell you what, though, if this line does go nuts, it's got like, kind of like the Madison-ish area. If this does go nuts later, like, I would go back out, but like, this thing is moving so slow. Like, I don't even think this thing's gonna be like, even if it continued moving at this speed, it would be like tomorrow morning when I got there.
Yeah, it's not moving that fast.
At least this is pretty to look at. I mean,
Yeah, the CC drop on that tornado warning is definitely weakening. Looks like it's in fallout.
I mean, this is better than nothing here. So.
Yeah, it just listed.
Yeah, so tomorrow and the next day won't be out. But after that, it's free game. Which sucks because they went enhanced in Texas. God dang it. Did not notice that. Well,
Neighbors report that they saw a real service called on the stairs out in front of the residence here. They said it was not moving for some time. It felt like it was down, but a little bit of distance in your head. The colors are not perceptible. The other day they don't have a TV in the neighbor. Gives them the full focus between the southwest and hometown coast.
Looking at that way, I'm just going to leave here in a second.
I don't even think I could get out for tomorrow, even if I wanted to. It's like 15 hours down there from here. Holy shit. If any of these people that are out today that were out yesterday do that, they're honestly gonna hurt themselves. Holy shit. Just kind of looking at some data here, trying to make a decision on something. So, here's the problem, guys. This is where you run into problems during peak season with target areas. And it's a domino effect. And like, if you have any interest in storm chasing or understanding how storm chasing works, like this is the conversation for you. Seriously, because this is like the true what sucks and what you hate to have to deal with, but it's a domino effect. If you pick the wrong target during peak season like this, one day it can throw off up to 4 days of chasing so easily. Like, I picked the wrong target yesterday. Number one, I made the mistake of even trying to chase yesterday. That was stupid. The target yesterday was actually North Platte, Nebraska. But you know what? That was okay. That most people didn't have that as a target. The people, I mean, including me, that got that tornado yesterday, whether it was before dark or after dark, those of us that were up there basically got it by accident. We didn't want to go there. We just kind of ended up there. Whatever. But today, and I almost ditched today. I almost drove back down to Texas. And we could have got there because I was in Kearney, Nebraska. We absolutely could have made it. No problem. It's just a straight shot down. Well, I picked the wrong target. I should have went down there. That would have put us in position for today, which produced a little bit better down there so far than up here. Not much. And then it would have put us in position for tomorrow, which is a 5%. There's probably going to be a tornado tomorrow down there between Midland and Abilene. There's probably going to be a really pretty tornado. Honestly. And it's going to suck to miss it. But we would have also been in position for day 4, which is Dallas. But that kind of looks like garbage, so I'm not too interested in that. But you see how me not chasing Texas yesterday is like a domino effect. It screwed us today. It did screw us yesterday. We redeemed ourselves, but it almost screwed us yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Like that one wrong target area like screws up several days because, like, for example, if I want to chase tomorrow, if it ends up being Midland, we're 15 and a half hours away. If it's Abilene, we're 14 hours away. It's 8 o'clock. If I go right now, let's just say that puts me down there at, let's just say 10:30 in the morning, roughly. Let's just say it's 8 o'clock, 12 to 8. Honestly, it's probably going to be more like it's somewhere between 10:30 and noon. If there's storms by 3, 4, or 5 o'clock, that leaves me 3 to 5 hours to rest. Which you absolutely could do that. Honestly, if you could stop somewhere for like 4 hours, it'd be all right. But we haven't been able to do that. Like last night, I got 5 hours of sleep, which was fine. The night before that, I got 5 hours of sleep, which was fine. But you can only kind of push these limits and stretch. You can only stretch the cord so much before you have to say no, can't make it. And as much as I want to get my ass down there, and I actually almost thought about starting to go that way, it's not possible. Because what'll happen is the chase will be miserable, and then you'll be like, oh, well, what about day 4? And then you'll be down there, and then you'll be obligated to chase day 4 or day 3 down there. And then it's going to be like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, great, yeah, let's chase that on no freaking rest too. So the main reason I'm up here is because I can run home, change my oil, get my supplies, restock, get more Project Weather Eye devices that we totally didn't even use today, and load up and get back out there and probably be out there the whole damn month. So it's just, that's a really good topic for people that like have a genuine interest in storm chasing and how you do this. Because you always have to be playing a step ahead. Like you always need to be thinking, okay, well, if I go here and chase this today, what happens if it busts, or what if it's the wrong area? Like, does it screw me for the next day or the next day? And a lot of times that'll actually influence where you need to go. So there's a lot of logistics that go into this, a lot. But I skimmed over some of the data. It looks like, hold on, what did I put in my notes earlier? It looks like Friday there could be some severe weather in West Texas. So I think that by Friday the pattern reloads. I know like the 5th, 6th, and 7th time frame, it looks like maybe a trough. Like the pattern will reload, guys. We're going to have some sort of continued severe weather down there. Like it's not like we're done here. So what I'm going to do is I'll basically just head down to Oklahoma City on Wednesday morning and and try to get in position for something. And if we have to go farther down into Texas, then I'll go farther down into Texas. But, you know, like Oklahoma City, El Reno, even Amarillo if we have to, that's a good staging area. And then you just kind of branch out from there. So, and that works out because if I want to be home tomorrow, all day tomorrow, I can do that because I think I'm going to take my car to the shop and have some work done on it. At least have it checked out. I'm sure that'll be a $1,200 freaking job, like, whatever. Yay. So I'll take the car in and then pick the car back up. And then honestly, Wednesday around lunchtime, I'll probably leave. If I leave my house just before lunch, I can get to El Reno before midnight. So I'll probably head down to El Reno, and then that puts me down there on Thursday. And then that gives, you know, I would check out of the hotel in El Reno on Thursday morning. And if we have to be down to West Texas by Friday, well, that's just enough time. You see how, like, just a quick trip home, like a quick drive home, you're already planning like 4 days out in advance. Like, you're thinking, oh yeah, well, it's Monday and we're talking about Friday. We got a long time. Not really. That's, you know, it's, the schedule is full. So after today, we'll probably have chases on Friday. I would imagine like it'll probably come to something, but there's going to be some small mesoscale days in between. It's going to get busy again. You know how like the past week, it's just been nothing but Texas. It's been a lot of fun. We're going to get into that pattern again here. This is one of my favorite times of the year.
So Des Moines looking slightly better. Echo tops up to like 33K. Slightly better. Still not convinced.
Oh no, I'm done, man. That's screw it. I mean, the fact that thing is even existing is just almost a joke. I guarantee that thing's gonna just sit there and be a little rain shower for the next like 5 hours and just make everybody stare at it.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking so too. If it breaks like 45K, I'll let you know. I think that'll be our key to determining whether it'll actually be worth the crap or not. Likely not.
Just want to go to bed. Just want to go to bed. Just want to go to bed. I tell you what though, guys, last night, if you haven't checked it out, go to projectweatheri.com, click on blog. Go to today's update. I put last night's supercell on there. That was a fantastic storm last night. Holy cow. I mean, we got there late, but wow, that thing was, and we somehow pulled a tornado out of the weeds on that. It was a cruddy, I mean, it was dark and we only saw it for like a split second, but the photo that I posted actually has a large wedge tornado ongoing. If you know what to look for, you're looking for that dark wedge shape in the rain curtains. That's actually a tornado ongoing. But we actually got the tornado a couple of times, but that was out in the middle of nowhere. I was literally the only car on that road in the middle of that like rural area. That was awesome. That was a very rewarding feat that we pulled off. That was incredible. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Thanks, Jared. Yeah, last night was nuts. That was incredible. I'm glad I went for it. I was in McCook, Nebraska when I made the decision. I'm like, oh, screw it, let's just go. It was worth it. Those are my favorite kind of chases, though, where you kind of just pull it out of the weeds. It's like bragging rights almost. That was fun. It was a super pretty storm, though. A lot of lightning. If that thing would have been during the day, holy cow, man, that might have been the prettiest storm I've ever seen if that was during the day. I don't know, guys. At least we've got a pretty sunset view. I mean, hey, that's something, right? I mean, take it or leave it. This day was a waste of time. That's okay. I shouldn't say it was a waste. It was just... I can't believe I drove from Texas almost to South Dakota, damn near Valentine, Nebraska, which is almost South Dakota, then back to Des Moines, and then up to Minnesota, back to Des Moines. Oh my God. It was fun though. It was worth it.
In 2 miles, take exit 170 toward 190th Street.
I saw that tornado. Jesus, I saw that tornado warning up there in Minnesota too, up by like Duluth almost. I tell you, thanks Diana. I tell you what, Minnesota's a big state. Like you don't realize it, but it's a big state. I'm gonna start heading toward Wisconsin. Guys, we're watching a little shower that's developing. Well, it's got some lightning, so I guess thunderstorm now. This is trying to develop west of Des Moines, so if it happens, I'll go for it, but it's not happening. I don't think it's happening.
In a half mile, take exit 170 toward 190th Street.
Alright, we're finally out of that construction zone, good lord.
Take exit 170.
I'm actually not going to take that exit. I don't like the way that that's taken me.
Continue on I-35 south for 4 miles.
Yeah, that looks better. Well, maybe I'll get to a quick trip that doesn't suck. The quick trip I went to earlier was really bad. Like, they didn't have anything for hot food. I almost cried.
In 2 miles, take exit 165 for Iowa 3 toward Hampton, Clarion.
I'm calling it. It's a bust. Sorry. This is trash. But I guess that's a good thing, honestly, you know. Oh my god. I am over it. I want to go to bed.
Take exit 165 for Iowa 3 toward Hampton, Clarion.
I'm trying to let this guy pass, but there you go.
Take exit 165.
Alright, I don't know if I want to go this way either. Yeah. Yeah, alright, this'll work.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Iowa 3 East.
Alright, folks, I'm done. I think I'm gonna shut this down. It's a bust. It's a bust. I'm calling it. I'm sorry. It is a bust. 100%. 110%.
Turn left onto Iowa 3 East.
So, yep. Is the day one late, or am I just not finding it?
Continue on Iowa 3 East for 45 miles.
Yeah, I think it's late.
Alright, well, this storm's thetan levels were all messed up. Darn. All right, have a good night, folks. I'll see you guys back here in a few days. We'll be live again. Let me see here. Yeah. All right, have a wonderful night, folks. Take care. See you later. If the small, tiniest off chance happens and we get another storm that we need to cover, like between here and home, or if those ones down by Des Moines go up, I'll bring the live stream back, but otherwise I'm out. Have a good night, folks. Oh yeah, all hail Xenu, the intergalactic overlord that brought the Thetans to Earth, and now we have to pay the Scientologists $240 to get rid of. Good night.